Okay. Wow, we made it, you guys. You guys, we did it. I survived. Oh my god. What a day. It's fucked because I literally, one of my side hustles is Uber. Like, I drive for part of my living. But when I have to go through traffic for like a doctor's appointment, oh, just like the rest of us. It's the worst, dude. It's not even like, you know what I mean? It's not even, commuting is different because you just worked, you got your money, or you're on the way to work to make the money. That's different. I feel like commuting is hard. It's hard enough. But when you had to do something frivolous, like go to the doctor to maintain your health, then traffic is literally the worst. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. And first of all, so my doctor made me an appointment like right in the middle of right smack dab in the middle of rush hour. So I had to go up in rush hour and I had to come back in rush hour. Who's that guy bitching? What a guy out here just bitching about traffic. Anyways, I just sat in traffic for fucking like 3 hours almost to basically make a 20-minute drive. So, wow. I mean, wow, what a privilege and what a great audience. What a beautiful audience. I didn't have this benching all day. I actually just started it. So, I'm gonna give it a minute on the bench. Just hang out, wait for people to roll in. I'm excited. We get to open our second night of Pokémas. Okay, that should be very exciting. I believe it's going to be a Journey Together pack tonight. And we all know how I feel about Journey Together. Not great. I don't feel great about it. Definitely don't feel super great about it. But I really want that Lily's Clefairy, so I keep ripping it. I can't stop. I won't stop. Man, we got a lot of hollow energies in episode 50. You guys, episode 50 comes out tomorrow of TCG Pack Rats. Wow. 50 episodes. We've almost been at this for an entire year. It's crazy. That's why I had to make my follow-up appointment with the doctor that I saw today is going to be like the week of TCG Pack Rats' year-long anniversary. Isn't that crazy? So we're doing great. But 50 episodes, you guys. Definitely done more than one a week. So we hit episode 50 quite a ways before the anniversary. But episode 50 is a big deal. That's a big deal. Most serialized TV shows don't get 50 episodes. What's up, Esteban? Doing good. How about you? How's your day? Just giving my thing a little time to hit the bench method. I didn't leave it on today, so I was out for quite a while. Glad you're good. Oh, you bought the 50 packs? Nice, nice. What were your rare cards? I know they usually have like one rare card on the front of them, right? I've definitely bought those assorted packs before. I checked. Like, I had to double check if I made that video. I did make that video when I was just getting back into the hobby. I had to find out the hard way. Got like a ton of legendaries. Yeah, but are they like... Are they just holographic? Or are they like EX cards? Or what? You know what? Let me not ruin bro's fun. He's enjoying himself. That's good. That's good. You got all the legendaries. You did good. You did good, Esteban. Now you can go another 20 years without buying Pokemon cards, hopefully, and not worry about it. Ooh, I needed this. Raikou and Koraidon are holographic. And the other ones are just regular cards? Did you get any illustration rares or EX cards or secret illustration rares or anything crazy? Reshiram and Cresselia. Illustrations? You're not being very specific for me. What are the quality of the rares? Okay, because I worry that you don't know what I'm talking about. Just regular cards? Uh-oh, okay. Hey, you gotta get some regular old packs. That way you have a chance to pull good cards. And start a real gentleman's collection. Worth some money. Okay, that way your parents will look at your Pokemon card collection and be like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Instead of, oh my god, what have we done? Oh yeah? Do you still have your old cards? I do not have my old cards. I did find a box of like Johto era cards, but there's nothing like super crazy in it. Like definitely all those cards have increased in value since back then, but none of those cards are like, you know, super crazy like hollow anything. I'm sure all my hollows were in a binder. You threw them! Oh my goodness, that is absolutely not what you want to do with valuable trading cards. You don't want to throw them, okay? We don't want to throw trading cards. I would never, ever throw trading cards. I would never do that. The maid's gonna pick those up. I'm the maid. It's me. I'm not the very best maid for myself. I do a good job when I clean for other people, but then when it's for me, I'm just like, I'm not gonna pay me well enough. This guy's not gonna pay me. I told you that a friend of mine had a brother who was childish, so I threw them because I felt bad. Wait, what? Nice. 500k Poké Dollars is wild. No, I threw them. I told you that a friend of my brother I was childish, so maybe thought I was childish, so I threw them. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that now. My brother said I was childish. Now I might have 20 legendary Pokemon. Man, yeah, that's the hard part for anime kids, you know. I feel like we all reached a point where we got bullied enough to start to have doubts about our anime passions. Okay? I definitely fell off with some anime things that I love very much for a couple of years in my like late middle school, early high school, when you're just kind of seeing a way you could blend in with all the cool kids by not standing out too much and going along with the trends and such. We've all been there. We've all been there. And then what I realized was that I was the cool kid the whole time. And people actually wanted to be my friend. And it was just the mental abuse and cognitive backflips that my abusive situation was making me endure. Now I'm happy. I have 17 decks, each of 50 cards. Oh, that's pretty cool. What kind of decks do you like to play? What kind of decks does my boy like to play? Pretty sure I got... Oh, yeah, I got a Pokeball Hippodon. Or Okidoge. Alright, did need the Okidoge. 9 of Yu-Gi-Oh! And 8 of Pokemon. Oh, man. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Man. The more you talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! The more you make me want to make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode. It would be so off-brand. And I feel like not a lot of people like Yu-Gi-Oh! These days. I assume that because the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards are just on the shelf. They're just uncannily always available. They're dirt cheap. You have the VWXYZ Fusions. Hell yeah. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely did it for me. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! a lot. I like it a lot. Oh, my neck is fucked today. Can't find the cards of the first season. I think that's all I have. Everything that survived that I have is like first season. And it's mostly like Joey and Yuki cards. I don't know what happened to all my blue ices. I don't think... I'm absolutely not muscular. I've been very ill these past few months. I just weighed myself. I have lost all of my muscle mass. It's not very good. It's not very... I'm gonna have to work very hard to put back on my muscle mass because I don't build muscle very easily. I have been working out this week because I'm feeling better. But it's going to be quite a journey to getting back to a healthy physical shape for myself. I've lost way too much weight. I have 2 reverse hollows here. Okay. You're getting very dreamy. Well, I mean, I have like an actual disease, like an autoimmune inflammatory disorder, right? So sometimes it is stronger than other times. Let me see. Started watching Digimon Savers in the 5th season. Oh shit. I don't know if I watched. Which one is that? The Royal Knights appear? Yeah, I don't remember that one. I remember Digimon Tamers. Anyways, long story short, like I have to take a medication. It suppresses my immune system from doing what it does to my body. And then, but the thing is, it's immune system suppressant. So like, if I get sick with anything else, I have to stop taking that medication that makes me healthy. Because like any amount, like a little skin infection, like a bump or anything could get really serious, right? So the protocol is to stop your injections, get an antibiotic, get treated for whatever the fuck is wrong with you. And for me, I just had like a little bit of a rash from the gym. Like just a little, like they call them spider bites. It's just a simple staphylococcus infection. It's very common in the gym or martial arts or anything. And since I have a martial arts background, I know that right away. I'm like, okay, let me go to the doctor, let me get a pill. But it meant that I had to stop taking my injections for a few weeks. And that really fucked my whole shit up. That fucked up my whole shit. So I've been feeling very ill comparatively. I haven't been feeling strong enough to do the gym, and I've lost that consistency. I lost so much weight because of the appetite problems that happen, and it's just like one thing on top of another, on top of another, on top of another. And I'm definitely like not in the most healthy place. I don't feel super healthy. You know, I definitely would prefer to be feeling a lot better than I am feeling. But what we're working on it. We're working on it. I got a lot of reverse hollows that I needed from the prismatic episode I made for episode 50. Oh, it's not as bad as it sounds. These are just kind of the things you deal with. Like, I have a chronic health condition, but I also have the blessing of having survived when I wasn't diagnosed or treated. Like, the doctors told me that they didn't know what was wrong with me while I had lost the ability to walk. You know? And, spoiler alert, like, my neck is broken. It was really easy to figure out what was wrong with me. Doctors just suck. Okay? It was super, super obvious what was wrong with me. But, I'll show you some of the different types of Pokemon cards in a second. Anyway, just to finish the thought. I see, okay, so my struggles pale in comparison to what I had to deal with before my diagnosis, before I got prescribed the injection. And I see it as a blessing, to be honest, to be able to struggle at this level compared to struggling at that level and kind of looking death right in the face. Like, I was dying. All the doctors told me it was inevitable. I needed to accept it, and here I am 5, almost 6 years later. I'm doing fine. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm doing fine. Alright, so as far as I have a lot of bright ones. Okay, so there's different varieties of rarity. I'll give you a little tutorial, okay? Because they have changed a little bit since Sword and Shield. Let me just finish putting away these reverse hollows, and I'll break out a cool couple of examples for you. Larry. Okay, I had that one. Did I have that? Yeah, I had that one. This one I got 2 black belts. Oh well. I got the 1 black belt that I already had, of course. Hey, what's up, Goji? How you doing? Hope you had a good day today. I myself had doctor appointments, and I had to sit in traffic for quite a while. So that was awful, to say the least. It's fucking sucked. Good to see my doctor, though. I fucking love that doctor. I reached rank A in the battle club. Nice, bro. What do you mean the battle club? In the ranked or what? Is that something else? Sounds different. Okay, we have Lacey. We needed friends. Nice. Where are the fucking professors? Okay, we have Cypher Mania. Okay, yeah, cool. I gotta do some rank battles later too. I saw that the Baxcaliburite. Oh yeah, and we have to do the Mewtwo quest that came out today. There's a new you can get Mewtwo today. We'll watch the trailer and everything. One more ticket and I get the gift Floette. Okay. Very good. Very good. Alright, I needed this. Professor Sada's Vitality. And I did not need this. Okay. Oh shit. I have fucking full arts in here. When did I do that? When the fuck did I do that? I have 3 trainer cards. Is this an SIR? No. It's just beautiful full art. Wow. I didn't know I had all these. Okay, so Esteban. I will teach you a little bit about the different rarities currently in the Pokemon set. So, get ready to learn. You've got normal cards. Okay. Normal cards would be like this Hippodon. We know what normal cards look like. Regular, no holographic, beautiful art. We love them. Then you have reverse hollows. Okay, reverse hollows. Sometimes a reverse hollow has value because it's playable and it's harder to get it in this quality, in the reverse hollow quality. Okay, so that's your next step up from a regular card. Then the next level of, I guess, coveted cards aren't the holographics are treated basically the same as regular cards. For one, if it's just a regular holographic, that's just as good as a regular card. Okay, they're not even worth that much. The next step up in value is an EX card or a GX card. If your card says GX on it, it's worth a lot more than an EX card because it's older. Okay, and V cards and VMAX cards, anything with this special mechanic and the design of these cards is the next step up. Those are playable cards. Those are usually the core of a deck. Then ultra rare cards or full art cards are your next step up. Usually these are your trainer cards. Okay, and sometimes these trainers will also get an SIR, a special illustration rare, but these are all your ultra rare or full art cards. Okay, they just went back, so technically a lot of people still say full art, but as far as I saw when I looked it up, when I got back into making videos and everything, is that in Scarlet and Violet, the full art rarity was divided into these ultra rare cards that everyone still calls full art, illustration rares, and secret special illustration rares, rather. I don't know how accurate that understanding is because I'm not the biggest expert on pre-Scarlet and Violet, but these full art are the ultra rare tier in Scarlet and Violet and beyond. So it's still like that in Mega Evolution. Now let me get you another example. So in some sets, they have other options. So they have Ace Spec cards that came back in Scarlet and Violet. Those are usually either slightly valuable up to $10, $15 or not valuable at all. And they're probably a similar rarity to the EX cards. Then another one are the Pokeball and Master Ball reverse hollows. Okay, these are only in special sets. Prismatic Evolutions has them, Black Bolt and White Flare have them, and I can't think of any other sets that have them. Then we're gonna get a little crazy here. There's 2 more levels of rarity, my friend. There's 2 more levels of Super Saiyan when you go even further beyond a Super Saiyan. Okay, we're gonna get there. I just need to grab one of them because I had 2 of them sitting right there on my table. Let's see here. Alright, that's a good example. Okay. So, the next couple levels by rarity, not by value. Of course I really like cards. I'm a TCG YouTuber. Alright, this is the illustration rare level. Okay, so this is more difficult to pull than your ultra rare full art cards. And they usually have, if I can get it to focus, this kind of diagonal rainbow holographic to it. Okay, they're usually also not textured, so they're just focused on the illustration. They have all the same holo, and they're not textured. Then you have your special illustration rares. These are textured, and their holos usually correspond to the special texture and design of each card. This is a Spidops. Let's see if I can get it to catch the light a little better. This is a Spidops SIR. I believe it's from Paradox Rift. Oh, it's from the Scarlet and Violet base set, actually. It's one of the chase cards in this set. Everybody likes it. And then, I know he's beautiful. Then, those SIRs are usually the most valuable cards in the set, but they're not the rarest cards in the set. The rarest cards in the set, and I've just completely fucked my focus up. The rarest cards in the set are called Hyper Rares or Gold Rares. And then in black and white, they're monochrome rares of the same rarity. These are extremely difficult to pull. And this one's from Prismatic Evolutions. And like I said, they're not the most valuable cards in the set, especially in Prismatic. Where this card's probably worth like $5 or $10. But the Moonbryon in Prismatic is worth like $1,000. So, and that, there you go. There you have it. That is your little tutorial on Pokemon rarity. Now, hopefully that was enough time for this bench session to pay off. Let me go ahead and put this back where I got it from. Open right to the right page. Okay. Still have yet to organize these bad boys. No, that's Iron Leaves. That's the Paradox version of Virizion. Let's see, Prismatic Evolutions, I think they have, it might just be Virizion's Paradox actually in that set. I'm not sure. I could look it up, but that's alright. That's alright. You guys, how we doing? Who else is here? Are we ready to open the holiday set? Let me see some people in chat. Let me see who's here, TCG Pack Rats. No, not all these shelves. I have like one shelf full of binders. This is more decorative. It's where I put the stuff that I open to display it for the nice set. And this is all Dungeons and Dragons stuff. This is all Dungeons and Dragons miniatures and books and stuff. I got a lot of different stuff, but yeah, this is kind of like my I just moved my books on top of the shelf so I could make more room for pretty Pokemon stuff. I had like all my literature and college books on this shelf for like 40 episodes, and I'm like, why don't I just move those? Like, those aren't really doing anything for the Pokemon channel. Like, nobody wants to see that I went to college for books. You know? Fun stuff. Interesting. Alright, let's hope. If I got anything, let's hope it's a gosh darn Gibble. That's the reason I'm benching in this area. I'm starting to get scared that I'm going to get stuck on Gibble. And Area 20. I'm terrified that I'm going to never get all the fucking starters. We only have 8 days until the DLC comes out, and we haven't finished our shiny hunt. People are always talking about going to college online, but I don't think that's as good as in person, because in person you can actually make friends and learn in-life skills. Wait, hold on, what? I'm not doing this Floette quest again. Who in his right mind would do this? That Game Freak employee should be fired ASAP. What was the Floette quest? To like grind out some wins? I don't remember. No, dog, no shinies. Wow, not a single shiny for all that benching. Crazy. Area 8 fucking hates me, dude. 15 challenge tickets. That's not hard at all. No, it's 15 times 20,000 points. It's not 50,000 points. I believe it's 20,000 points. Yeah, I guess so. I definitely had a lot more fun doing those battles than any other part of the game, though. I let's be real here. Like, what was the funnest part of this game? I think it was doing the battles. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. There wasn't a lot going on in this game besides just battling aimlessly forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I did it way more than 15 times. Like 15 times was nothing for me, dude. I was in it to win it, man. Because you have to get 1,000 battle wins. 15 times is nothing. Then again, we've already covered that I'm an immensely patient person. So it's all about the experience. It's different for everybody. It's different for everybody. Have I done stand-up like recently or like ever? Yeah, I do stand-up. It's one of the things that I do. I haven't done it recently. I was actually thinking about going out tonight, but I didn't want to, like, you know, bail on the stream and or have to drive drunk to come back and stream. Like, neither of those seemed appealing to me. I would have rather just, you know, honor my commitments and not drive drunk. I think I got a little tipsy a couple nights ago. I've definitely had some drinks on stream before, but I mean, that's definitely not the goal. Like, I've had my ups and downs with the old alcoholism. Okay, it's definitely not the most productive thing for me to be drinking at home. I'm at the point where I very rarely drink at home. Like, if I'm not on my hikikomori shit like I am this month, I guess. So now, like, you know, I'm not going out this month. Or the past month, I guess. And so if ever a great reason to say, hey, I'm going to have a nice drink at home, it's when you just don't go out. But I prefer to drink when I'm out. Because, yeah, I mean, like, I'm not the same guy anymore, man. I used to drink, like, all day. One day I woke up from it and I was like, oh, I'm done with this. I don't feel like getting that drunk today. And it was over. I didn't drink for like 6 years. Like, you know, maybe I had a beer every now and then, but I didn't drink hard liquor for 6 years. I didn't buy beer that whole time. So my friends probably hated me. But I always bring Bud, so. Nah, dude, yeah, and I much better for it. You know, I quit cigarettes the same way. Like, one day I just tossed my pack under my bed and I quit cold turkey. After I smoked cigarettes for like 10 years. Thereabouts, I mean 9.5 years. One day I just quit. I just got the Wild 8 shiny. Wait, what? What shiny? What you talking about, Goji? Oh, nice. You caught him a chop. Okay. Alright. What area should we hunt in? Let me just show you. I don't need anything besides Pancham in 3. I only need Fennekin in 18. I only need Sableye in 9. I need a good bit in 10. Literally almost everything in 12. I need half of this. 13 I can fuck with. I can get behind that. Problem is, I need the Heracross. How do you farm the Heracross? There's got to be a better way. I think there's a bench over here or something on that side. Oh, what I wouldn't give for like a no-look first try Heracross. So I followed like a really weird account that's calling itself Pine Sol, but like if it is actually the company Pine Sol, the cleaning solution Pine Sol, their ad department is fucking killing it, because the level of like avant-garde memery of their posts is impeccable. I would not in any way have expected this from fucking Pine Sol, the detergent company. You think this bench will reach? It's absolutely absurd how good their commercials are on this Instagram. I'm just like, damn, dude. Following you. I'm trying to get my personal Instagram reactivated, dude. I deactivated it one too many times this year. They got me flagged. I'm like, what do you mean flagged is what? It's a private account, dude. I just want my pictures back. I just want my pretty pictures back, dude. Or what did he say? I'm missing 400 trainer battles? It's crazy, dude. It's almost as many thousands of dollars as I'm missing. I'm missing $1,000,000. I lost it. Can you help me find it? I promise it's mine. Alright, guys. Let's go. Oh, fuck! Hold on. Who told you could go in that direction? Let's go crazy and open a holiday collection slot. Ooh-wee. It's the second day of Pokémas, you guys. And I'm excited to crack in to this box again. Number 2 is up here. Number 1 was down here. Number 2 is all the way up here. Isn't that weird? Why would they do that? And, of course, very predictably, the same as the other collection I had, it's a Journey Together pack. However, the other pack that I got didn't have a hit in it. So hopefully this one does. Hopefully this beautiful holiday collection pack of Journey Together has the Lily's Clefairy in it, you guys. I haven't pulled a single SIR in like 500 packs of Journey Together, you guys. I've been so deeply cooked and fried. If it wasn't for the fact that I pulled like 13 Ends Reshirams, I would have lost so much money on this set. Because the Ends Reshiram is like 15 bucks. You make back a couple extra packs off of one of those hits. It's not bad. Alright. Dark Energy, my friends. Embrace the darkness. I would take Zoroark. Okay. Beautiful. Petilil, we love it. Mincino, Adorbs. Okay. Alright. And we're getting to the reverse hollows. Reverse hollow. And... oof. Reverse hollow coughing, my boy. And... nada! It's Magearna holographic. Fuck my life, dude. I'm never, ever gonna pull an SIR from Journey Together. And you know the real problem is I should just buy them. You should just buy them as singles. They're so cheap now. Okay, hold up. Let me get the focus back on my face. I'm over here. Jazz hands. Ooh, jazz hands. That was fun, you guys. Alright, that's the end of the... No, I'm just kidding. Stream over. Buy a 50 card pack. There are some mystery packs at Walmart this week that are providing a lot of good hits for people. But I fear that the 50 card packs that you bought were probably repackaged. It doesn't seem like you got any like EX cards or IRs or anything in them. I would not spend my money on those. And I know you had fun, but buy real packs. Okay, because if you're ripping Pokemon cards, you want to get the good cards. You want to have a chance of getting the good cards. And trust me, there's more than enough new Pokemon out there. You got to get yourself some Mega Evolutions and not Phantasmal Flames, because the set is just much more well-rounded. The value is a lot better in that set. Phantasmal Flames on opening week is like $1,400. That's crazy. That's where most sets sink down to after months. On opening week, it's the lowest value set. Like, it's just mind-blowing to me. Meanwhile, Mega Evolutions a month later is still in the 3,000s. And people are, like, dumping all their money on Phantasmal Flames just for the Charizard. It's just the stupidest thing. It's the stupidest thing, dude. Whenever I see Mega Evolutions right now, next to Phantasmal Flames, guess what I spend my money on? It's both of them, because I'm crazy. I mean... What was I talking about? Hell yeah. Alright, Goji, how long before we check? How long before we check it up? Was that a shiny Spritzy? Was that a Shalfa Spritz? The Shalfa Spritz. Nope, no it wasn't. I wonder why it's pulling it so far that way. The Shalfa Spritz. Looking good. I wanted to see if I could find my Yu-Gi-Oh cards for you, bud. I think they should be right here in this drawer. This cabinet. I get for reorganizing. No, that's paper. I wonder where I would have put them. Well, I did a good job of organizing my office supplies, but I don't know where the Yu-Gi-Oh cards went. What would I have done with them? Maybe I put them on the shelf over here. Who knows? You never know these things. Some things weren't meant to be known, you guys. But I looked around earlier, you know. Let's see. I'm buying ice cream. Do you want? No ice cream for me, Esteban. I went to Flanagan's today and I had my entire month's worth of unhealthy food. Ooh-wee, I ordered 2 beers with lunch. I know I'm crazy. I ordered rib rolls. Okay, you guys don't know what Flanagan's rib rolls are, but they're pulled ribs. So good. So delicious. And they put them in puff pastry like egg rolls. I think there's a little bit of refried bean in there. And they deep fry that bitch. Oh, so good, dude. Oh my god. And there's one night a week, every week at Flanagan's, where if you buy a pitcher of beer with your homies, you get free rib rolls. I mean, it's just 6 of them, but one rib roll is actually enough to put you into a comatose state. It's so good. Why is my game playing alone? It's because of a rubber band. The magical power of a rubber band. I mean, it's because I'm a wizard. I'm a warlock, and if you don't give me all of your money, then your entire nation will bow to the magical empire, and you need to not redeem the gift card. Don't redeem it. Why did you redeem it? That's the funniest fucking video, dude. Why did you redeem it? That's so funny, bro. Oh my god, that lady, timeless. Why did you redeem it? Like, bro, come on. Get a real job, my boy. Nah, honestly, you know what? More power to the scammers, dude. More power to the scammers. Those people work they work harder than normal people. The scammers. And then they have to do, like, girl voices sometimes. Wow. It's commitment. You have the original Blue Eyes White Dragon, like the one that Kaiba had? No way. Dog, if I still had all my Yu-Gi-Oh shit, you guys would absolutely bust. I used to have the dual disc. Oh. Oh, God, I got my ass beat for wearing that shit to school. I got my ass beat, dude. I wore that shit to school. I thought I was the coolest fucking kid that was possible in the history of kids. I was the coolest. My bully took one look at me. He's like, that kid's getting his whole ass beat in front of all of his friends. And I'm taking his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And that's what happened to my Blue Eyes deck, I think, is that Brandon, my bully, took it. Now that I think about it. That's exactly what happened to my Blue Eyes deck, that little motherfucker. Fuck, dude. I saw this dude. I saw my bully as an adult. And he was always so much bigger than me when we were kids. He did not grow very much, apparently, after that. Okay? I'm a large, tall guy. I'm not the tallest. I'm about 6 feet. Okay? We're relatively, medium build. And I saw my bully, and he's the same height he was when he was bigger than me in elementary school. Suffice to say, he had blue and pink hair, and he spoke with a lisp. But he used to pin me down and spit in my mouth and call me names that we will not repeat on YouTube, okay? How the tables have turned. I had the option to either forgive, forget, or beat his ass. Sometimes I think I did owe him a couple ass beatings. But I forgot. I didn't even forgive. I told him I'd never forgive you. Walked away. Forgot. I choose to forget you. Let's see. I have too much. Wait, hold on. Can you explain me the bench method? There's benches. And when you use them, it resets. So the aim of resetting is spawning new shinies, spawning new Pokemon. Every time a Pokemon spawns, it rolls a dice. A dice with either 4,096 options or like 1,000 and something options if you have the shiny charm. But that dice isn't rolled if the Pokemon is standing in front of you. That already got rolled one time and the Pokemon's there, okay? So what you need to do is find ways in this game to make it roll the dice as quickly and efficiently as possible. That's what shiny hunting is all about. Okay, so sometimes you can do that by going in and out of their range. And sometimes you do that much more easily by resetting day and night in this game. You couldn't do that in other games. Okay, the teleport method existed in previous games. And then before that, you know, shinies didn't work this way. There weren't overworld Pokemon. So really, you just had to go through that fucking bush until you got a shiny. Or if you were hunting a legendary, you had to reset your game over and over and over and over. And if you go and watch some of the historical shiny hunts on YouTube, on the internet, some of these dudes had to reset their game like 50,000 times. And that's what made this community so vibrant and strong. There's a lot of people here that have been doing that for years. Yeah, I mean, shit, you have too much money on this game? You're telling me, bro. I bought the Switch 2, only to find out it runs just fine on the Switch 1. Ah. I already had one of those. I'm gonna go ahead and do a check. I need to put some Cuban coffee on the stove, I'm not gonna lie. That energy drink did not do it for me. Alright, I'm gonna queue up the commercial. I'm gonna queue up the commercial, you guys. We're gonna watch the commercial together. Ooh-wee. The new trailer, I mean, not commercial. What am I talking about? I'm an old man. I'm gonna watch the trailer for Mega Lucario Z. Oh my god. I'm not super happy with Mega Lucario Z, I'm not gonna lie. I think they could have done a much better job. And they didn't change the typing. They really didn't do anything. Where's my audio output? Okay. Let's see here. Pokémon Z Mega Dimension. Okay, sick. Tight. Here we go, you guys. The Mega Dimension. Oh, hold up. I gotta switch the audio output. Hold on. Much. Oh, wham! Oh, we see that. I got mixed feelings about it. I like that it looks more Egyptian. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. But the blonde for, I don't know, it's like platinum blonde Lucario. And then he's still got the same typings. I thought maybe he should be like ghost type or something. Okay. I think I have that. I got that with the pre-order. I need to get all my shit set up for the DLC and the pre-order and shit. Alright. A little news flash of TCG Pack Rat. So we'll definitely hit up that Mewtwo quest today. Let's go back to the Pokémon. Pokémons. Man, oh man, you guys. I honestly, okay, the second time I watched this trailer, I do like Mega Lucario Z a little bit more the second time. The first time I was like, what is that? What are those? Let's battle. Okay, give me a minute, man. I want to at least let me settle in here, okay? Let me settle in here. So we're gonna hunt Heracrosses. Man, oh man. I do want to make TCG Live videos. I want to be playing the TCG Live. I think how I'm going to start that off is next week. I'm going to do an extra episode of Pack Rats, or maybe the week after, where I will review the Mega Gengar battle deck. And then, because that's such a small, you know, product for an episode, I'll just kind of play it on the TCG Live and do like a tutorial of how to use the deck and a let's play of it, because you can use the same deck on TCG Live. See, I put thought into my shit. I actually think about it. I don't just start ripping in front of the camera. Okay. I like that Esteban is like, oh, you should do stand-up. I'm like, yeah, I should have done stand-up tonight, bro. I'm just like, one of the problems I have with going out and doing stand-up is like, whenever I go out and stand up, like, I also have other types of temptations besides just drinking and being funny. I am not in a place in my life where it would be productive for me to start like seeing someone, and then I get approached a lot by people that are into me at my shows, and well, it do get lonely sometimes. So sometimes you fool yourself into thinking it might be productive to, you know, take one of these ladies home. Most of the times it is not. Very productive for a dude that mostly has his shit together to bring a stranger home. Tear your whole life apart sometimes. I feel like, and it's like right when you start to get your shit together, someone pop up to tear it all apart again. Not this time, motherfucker. Not this time, bro. Nobody can seduce me over the internet. Wait. Actually, hold up. This shit happen all the time. Alright, I feel a lot better. Feeling good, feeling great. How are you? Let me reset my monitor screens. Guys. I'm gonna do a check. It's been a crazy dry spell for the shinies. I will say we were chasing shinies at the end of session for quite a while. We didn't get shit. That hurt. Oh, there's an Esper. There's an Esper. I got an Esper, Goji. I don't know if we're gonna count it. It's not in the area. No pink hair across. I think I may be alone in the chat for now. It's just me streaming. I'm just playing video games. I'm not even streaming right now. I'm just playing video games. It's all good. Got him. We got another Esper. Not bad. I feel like there should be more spawns in this area than just that. Isn't this where the Ralt spawns are? I don't know which one would have more luck at getting the hair across. I think that one's too far. This one should get the hair crosses. Yo, what the fuck? What? Whack. Dude, come on. Where my people at? Where'd everyone go? Who turned out the lights? They hated Lucario Z that much, they went to get refunds. They were like, oh my god, no way. How could you fuck up this bad? Take me back. Take me back. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you, dude. I think Lucario Z should be way cooler than that. That's ridiculous, dude. They just gave him, like, such a hodgepodge of features. I don't understand. I don't understand. How can you take something that was already objectively perfect and make it objectively the most confusing possible version of itself? We're just gonna have to wait for Mega Lucario P, because at this rate they're gonna make one for every letter. We're gonna start over at A. I get it, Z, A. They're gonna go. The next DLC is gonna be the A dimension. Oh, dude, I'm calling it here. I'm calling it. You're gonna look back in time and you're gonna see that I am the chosen one. I'm the prophet of the Pokemon. The next DLC is gonna be called the A Dimension, and it's gonna be Mega A Evolves. Okay, I shit you not. They're gonna have Mega Aggron A, and they're gonna have a third Raichu. Oh no, it's me Pikachu. Oh, maybe it'll be like Floette is a Mega Evolved Stage 1 Pokemon. Maybe other Stage 1 and basic Pokemon might get a Mega Evolution like Pikachu, because they absolutely shit the bed by making Raichu Mega Evolve instead of Pikachu. They absolutely 100% shit the bed on that. I will die on that hill. I will die on that hill. Okay. Fucking Raichu did not need a Mega Evolution, let alone 2. Pikachu needed 5 Mega Evolutions, okay, you guys? That's all I'm saying. Pikachu needed 100 Mega Evolutions for every letter in the alphabet that we haven't invented. For all the kanji. We're gonna have Pokemon kanji. We could... Why don't they use Pokemon to teach us Japanese? Think about it. If every Pokemon had a kanji on it, I would know fluent Japanese. God damn it. Someone pay me to make things like this real, okay? Someone give me some money so that I can make my dreams come true. My dreams, they're all very outlandish. Okay, but all in all, on the whole, my dreams feel pretty good. Put them on the whole. That's an Austin Powers joke. I'm not the first person to make that joke. I don't even think that they were. Okay, someone else probably made that joke first in like a Jewish community center sauna. Best jokes are invented there. Those are where all the best jokes are made. There's so much material. So much material. Alright, I'm doing a check. I'm checking. I'm also like 80% sure that I'm right accidentally about all of the best jokes in history being written in JCC saunas, because it's real. A lot of Canadians lot of comedians in the community. Got a lot of funny people. What the fuck am I looking at? What is that? What is it? What am I looking at? Are that flowers or some sort of unknown creature? Well, hold on. I said hold on now. I'm so glad that it's not the Truish. Man, but an Esper and not a Heracross. Kind of whack. It's pink. It's the right color. You like the pink color. Get up there. Give me uppies. He needs the uppies. How did I get up there? Oh yeah, there's an elevator. Hey, what up, Unreal? How we doing? How we doing? You're a little late for the holiday rip. We got a Journey Together pack. Didn't pull anything. You didn't miss anything great. But how's your night going? No wonder I haven't gotten those screws. This puzzle requires thought. What am I doing wrong here? Doing bad. I don't get how I fucked that up. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say that bitch is just floating there. TCG back rats. Oh fuck. What's up, Band Slam 33? You slamming 33 bands, or are you slamming the bands 33 times? That's the real question. It's hard doing these jumping puzzles and then reading chats. I don't think they require remotely related parts of the brain, but I'm not a neurosurgeon, so slamming the band 33 times, and he's gonna hit alert. Alright, for sure. You do you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for letting us know that you're slamming the band. You know, I personal preference, I prefer to be smashing the band or getting smashed by the band. Either way, depending on what the band and I are feeling that night. But slamming the band is valid too. You know, do your worst. The band appreciates you. I don't know which band, but they do. I'm sure they do. Wow. What a great audience. You know what? Chilling. Dang. No pull. Better luck next pack. Yeah. Maybe we'll find something to rip tonight. Who knows? Okay, I might be tripping. I thought that fletchling had like really cool battle scars on its face, but it was just a lighting, like as I moved. Kind of looked like it had crazy battle scars for a second. Almost ready for the battle, are you? You know the fuck what? You know what? You know what? I think I am ready for the battle. Guys, do we have 3 people in the chat that would like to battle? Okay, and I said battle, not tattle. Okay, we're not snitches get stitches, okay? We're not doing that. I got 2 packs of... Oh, dude, I was about to buy some MTG Avatar today. I almost bought the MTG Avatar. There was no Pokemon on any of the shelves. Not a single shelf had Pokemon. Why are they so costly? Why? What do they cost? What's the cost to be the boss? Did you pay the cost to be the boss? $7 a pack. Oh, I mean, there are 13 cards in the pack. But I think it's because... So normal like, I guess, foundations sets of Magic are $4.99. or $5.99 depending on the store. And then it's these fucking specialty sets that they're making that are going to be these crazy amounts, like $8. Or I saw one of them was $9.99. I think the Spider-Man, when it first came out, they're trying to charge more for it or some shit. I don't know, dude. I don't pay attention to shit. I used to love Magic. And I was a late bloomer with Magic, okay? Because I was a Pokemon kid, I was a Yu-Gi-Oh kid. Loved Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think Yu-Gi-Oh as a trading card game overshadowed Pokemon for a lot of kids in the 2000s. Otherwise, I think most of us never would have stopped collecting and playing Pokemon ever if Yu-Gi-Oh hadn't existed in the way it did. For me, when Yu-Gi-Oh died down, I didn't get into Magic. I didn't get into another trading card game until I got into Magic as like a young adult, late teen, young adult. And when I got into it, I didn't go as hard as the second time I got into Magic. I went really, really hard. We were buying booster box because we had adult money at the time. We were like almost done with college. We all had jobs. And so we were buying booster boxes and splitting them, and we were doing pre-release tournaments, and we were going to Magic Night and shit. And then there was a third Magic resurgence for me, like post-college, like right after college. Ironically, I started hanging out at the card shop that I never hung out at right next to my college after I graduated. It was fun. But, yeah, man. And then I kind of died down. The last set that I got was like Dominaria, Theros era. I think Dominaria was the last set. Dude, $4 a pack. Oh, that would be so nice. I mean, Pokemon packs are $4.99. That's not that bad. But really what that means, $4 a pack means $3.99, which looks a lot better than $4.99. Okay, I don't know why. I don't know why that dollar makes such a difference, but it does. Give me a pink Heracross, please. What's our favorite Magic the Gathering cards of all time? Let me see if I can remember mine. I think I really like this one God card in the Theros set, or one of the sets with gods, called Pelucranos, the World Eater. I don't know why I just fuck with that name so much, dude. Pelucranos. That card was lit. Krenko Goblin. I had the most lethal, notoriously lethal cutthroat Krenko Goblin deck. Gutter Snipe in play, in full effect. Okay, with the Chandras and everything, dude. I heard that they made a Goblin Planeswalker, but I didn't believe them. I thought that was bullshit. Nico Bolas is sick, dude. Yeah, I have him on kit cards. I might have traded my Nico Bolas for more Goblin cards, because I did pull a Mythic Rare, or yeah, Mythic Rare. I pulled a Nico Bolas Planeswalker, and the corresponding card in that set. There was like two. You needed two cards to really make it work, of Nico Bolas. And I think one was like a Legendary Dragon Nico Bolas, and one was a Planeswalker Nico Bolas or some shit. I pulled the Planeswalker. Dragon God was like my favorite. He was the one I always had in my decks because he has the ability of every other Planeswalker on the battlefield that goes for my Planeswalkers and my opponents. That's fucking broken, dude. That's ridiculous. I love it. Yeah, that's why Magic the Gathering, it consumed so many of our attention, because Wizards of the Coast, said, okay, we don't have Pokemon anymore. Okay, we need to make this Magic the Gathering thing the most hyper-functional game that it has ever been. And Magic just went since then, you know what I mean? They have put up a fight. Yu-Gi-Oh! Couldn't put them out of business. Pokemon couldn't put them out of business because Magic is so impressively like hyper-functional as a card game. There's so much going on, and there's so many different builds, and they're always coming up with new builds. Real quickly, look up Nico Bolas Dragon God. Pull him up. In fact, I'm gonna pull him up on screen with you guys. I'm gonna go put myself on the bench. Hop back over to the screen. Making me want to play Magic, bro. Play some Magic the Gathering Arena, dog. Do something crazy, just completely off topic out here. But no. We truly need to complete the shiny decks. We have 8 days to complete the shiny decks, you guys. It's very dangerous. If I don't complete the shiny decks, the internet is going to laugh at me. And like, look at that guy who couldn't complete the shiny decks. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright, I'm screwing over the computer. I'm gonna look up this beautiful deck. I think it's the card that I used to have too. Nico Bolas is a crazy, crazy character too. So I ran a couple D&D games set in a market. And one of the players was really buffed up on, you know, the whole Nico Bolas thing. There's a lot going on there. Yeah, that's the one I had, the Nico Bolas Dragon God. Alright, hold up. How do I... He's a whole $3.43 now. Look at that. Back in the day, back when this guy came out, you don't even want to know. You don't even want to know how much this guy used to cost. Oh wee. Oh wee. This guy used to be a very valuable card. Nico Bolas. Let me see here. But you never know. Maybe he gets featured in a movie or some shit one day. That's how these things work. Oh my bad, I didn't have a chat with you. Read its abilities. Let's see these abilities. Let's do some reading. I was elected to lead, not to read. Let's see. He has all loyalty abilities of all other planeswalkers on the battlefield. That's fucking crazy. It's probably also super hard to keep track of in Commander. You know what I mean? Destroy target creature or planeswalker is just fucking broken. But he is, you know, black base, so. Each opponent who doesn't control a legendary creature or planeswalker loses the game. That's so cheap, dude. That's so funny, bro. He's just literally a god of destruction. He's the god of the null. Wild, dude. I had 2 of them. I had the normal one and I had the alternate Japanese version. Oh shit. Let me see the alternate Japanese version. Motherfucker, that's way cooler. That's so much cooler. What? Hold up. Let me put them side by side. Nico Bolas. Okay. Alright, my fellow nerds. Alright, my fellow nerds. Which one's cooler? I mean, that's the problem. Is like in America, we think that quality of art is like HD. But this one is objectively like, it's just more interesting, it's more classy. You know what I mean? He's wearing the same style of armor too. It's just this shit looks shinier and nicer. It's just tastes. I will say the effect details are much cooler in the... Like, they did a better job on the portal. Or whatever this is. It's cooler. It's objectively cooler. But I like this design for Nico a lot more. And he's got the mustache. Bro's got a mustache? No way. No way, that's actually a mustache. Am I tripping? He's got a mustache. Is it a mustache or is it his mouth? No, it's his mouth. He's got like a big frog mouth. He's frowning. He's like super disappointed with us. Yamete kudasai. The creepy ass like bat wing hands. I just think, yeah, this design has a lot more going for it. All right, back to the Pokemon. Are we ready for a battle? Are there 3 people in the chat who want to battle? I literally have every magic card. I can't remember Nico Bolas' sister though. My sister? Nico, I didn't know Nico Bolas had a sister. Like I said, I have a D&D player who's obsessed with a Amonkhet. Oh. Palladium Morse, the Ruiner, apparently is Nico Bolas' sister. Well, I've heard of her too. She's in the Amonkhet lore. Go fucking figure. What a beautiful sister. I can tell the resemblance. Palladium Morse is truly a sight to behold. Keep her away from the kids. That's all I'm saying. Keep her away from the whole family. She's terrifying. I'm gonna pull her up just for the sake of inclusion. This is Palladium Morse, sister of Nico Bolas. I mean, I see the resemblance, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, if you grew up with Nico Bolas, you weren't like, oh, hey, Nico, can I get 10 minutes alone with Palladia? Like, nah, bro. You were terrified of his older sister. She looks like she probably beat the fuck out of skinny-ass Nico Bolas growing up, dude. She's like, Nico, go do my dirty laundry, nerd. With her, like, 5 arms. How many arms does she only has? 2 arms. Why does she have like weird janky little legs? Now that I look at it, like, well, what is that build? What is the build here? Roasted. She's coming for me, you guys. She's coming for me, you guys. Oh fuck. Okay, let me grab a cup of water, and I'll check this hunt. We'll do some battling. Grab a little cup of agua. got another rib roll. So good. So fucking good. Oh, even cold. You have 4 Nico boluses? Oh, there were 4, like, siblings? I thought you said you had 4 Nico Bolas cards, like, in your family. Damn, dog, what time is it? Should I put another energy drink in my cranberry juice? Fuck. Nah, I have to edit the episode in the morning. I straight up spent 4 hours of my day in traffic today. It's fucking crazy. More than that. Yeah. Like, I could have fully edited the whole episode 50 in the time of half of that traffic. Goddamn shit. Motherfucker. I want that pink bug. The brother is Ugin. I didn't see that part. Ugin. It's a crazy name. I have a feeling there's going to be another Esper down here. Okay. Definitely not upset. Do not have to catch another shiny Esper. Yeah, it wasn't him. Do we want to go do some battles, you guys, or what are we doing? Let me see the ranked. To 12-17. Oh, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. That's so crazy they put Mewtwo out. Alright, we'll get that later. Okay, no problem. No problem. We're battling with restrictions, you guys. So if you want to join of any level, join us right now. Put out your Shalfas, put out your Shinies, put out your Alphas. I don't care, man. Just kick my ass. I'm not very good at this, okay? I need people in here to kick my ass right now because I'm a masochist. Okay, that's what this is all about. I'm gonna win this time, goddammit. I swear. Probably using the same Pokemon because I'm lazy. Alright. Going once. Who else getting in on this? Going twice. Where's Unreal? Alright. Goji. We're doing this. Okay, but none of this runaway method. Just fight me like a maniac. Fight me like an anime battle character. Very good. Alright, while I wait for you, I'm going to self-promote. I'm doing self-promotions. I'm posting on Discord servers. That's what we're doing right now. Oh my god, the Kabuto guy is crazy. The Kabuto guy is crazy, dude. Damn, it's got a crazy tip. Got a crazy tip. Not sharing this tip. Ooh wee, I'm keeping this tip for me. Why won't it paste? God damn. Well, I got one post made. Hell yeah. I got 2 posts made. Done. Oh shit, you got a Magurnius. Well, alright then. Alright then. Got Kamehameha. How'd you do that? Magic. Shalfa for alligator? Shalfa chestnut? Bruh. Very impressive. Oh. Crazy, dude. Is he mega evolved or not? I don't even have my shadow. Hold on, guy. Hold on. I'll kill you in a second. Got him. Come on, bastard. Hell. Gardevoir's loving all the attention. Please watch. Got him. Oh, you can't dive roll in this shit? That's stupid. Nice! Oh, I hadn't seen him yet. Wow. Got him. That's a beast out of me. We're not even gonna ask how you got all 3 Shalfas in one day. Came back to your cat watching my stream intently. Oh, it's awesome. Join the battle, bro. Come on. You gotta be careful with the cats watching like battle shit on TV, because they've been known to try to join the battle. They have great battle sense. What's your cat's name, Unreal? What, they only gave me a 4-number passcode? That's crazy. They paw my screen every time I play Pokemon. Yeah, see, your cats want to be Pokemon. They want to enter the digital world. And you know what? If we could only figure out the transfer process, because 1, they would be immortal, and 2, the cat food costs a lot these days. Okay, it would be a lot more affordable to turn our pets into Tamagotchis. Oh, Midnight. My friend had a cat named Midnight growing up. It won't let you use it. Yeah, it's like a fucked up code. Wait. What did I do wrong? Oh, because rank battles? Oh. Was that for rank battles? No, it wasn't. I'm stupid. I think I was doing nearby players. I had a whole epiphany that just didn't exist. I was stupid, dog. Damn, should I be crazy and open my last spare booster bundle? It's Destined Rivals. But what I would do, I have 2. It's the last one I have 2 of. I've never weighed shit before, except just for fucking pure curiosity. Should I weigh it? Should I weigh it and be like, oh, I'm gonna pick the heavier one? Sometimes the lighter one is the one that hits. That's what a lot of people say. The first thing is that I was afraid my time was up early on the free trial. Oh yeah, dude. And the free trial sucks because you can't do a year membership for $20. You have to do $3.99 a month. I've got to like figure out who to call and like put on an old lady voice and be like, hello, I would like to play for a year, not for a month. And they'll be like, aw, how old are you, man? I'll be like, 4,872. I'm an immortal vampire. Unreal, join us. Anyone who wants should join right now. Immediately. Right now, people. Dog. I saw him say some crazy shit on The Daily Show. I watched The Daily Show catch up today. I haven't watched The Daily Show in a little while. Nuts! The shit that he's been saying on this Asia tour. Oh my god, it's the greatest comedy tour of all time. He's literally, if we're gonna look back on these 4 years as the greatest comedian in chief that America's ever known. If I start, I won't stop. Bro, that's the whole point. What are you talking about? Come start and then don't stop with us. All night, an innuendo intended. Let's go. One big fat pile of starting and not stopping. In fact, I think that is the whole objective, you guys. If you can start and not stop as you get older, you're doing something right. Okay? Because a lot of people start and stop a lot. A lot of people can't get it started. Okay? You know? A lot of people stop prematurely. Okay, we got the Shalfa Nubis. What did you hack the Z crystal into the game? What? I wasn't even in front of the attack. You literally hit me from behind. I was not, it didn't make sense. Oh fuck. Shalfa Greninja? What the fuck was that move? The fuck? Was that shurikens or was that those spitballs? Got it. Hopping around. Both of us are hopping around. Actually, Greninja and Lopunny might make a... I might ship it. I might ship it, you guys. Get out of here. What? God damn it. If it wasn't for that one extra hop. Ooh, Shalfa Electrod. I love it. What? How you did that? Huh? How are you so strong against ground moves, dude? That's crazy. I guess hyper training? Oh, Lord knows. Oh, is it the blue buff makes you super? Oh, that was I don't even know. Oh, I guess fire? What? Am I on top of you? I'm straight up, I'm on top of you, aren't I? Ooh! Good game, good game. No, 20 bucks is for a year. That's why Nintendo is the only subscription that's actually worth it, dude. It's 20 bucks for a whole fucking year, dude. That's really cool. Oh shit. It's $3.99 a month. And it's 20 bucks for a year. Pretty damn good. Should have gotten more drink. But yeah, it sucks, man. You gotta get you a job, and then you can also get a credit card. It's the spice of life. Okay, having the income to pay off your credit cards, credit cards are good. If you don't have the income to pay off your credit cards bad. Okay, credit cards very bad. So be careful. Very bad, not good. Alright, can we get Unreal in the chat? Where's Unreal? Unreal. Let us tempt you. Unreal, I know you want this. Okay, I know you need this. I know your cats are telling you that you must join the battle. And never stop joining the battle, okay? You need it. Look, our friend is not going to be able to play with us tomorrow. I mean, you know, you got to take advantage of the time while you can. Yeah, come on, Unreal. We know you're still here, lurking. Can we do matchmaking? Is there a way to do matchmaking? I don't think so, right? Oh, that's what I get for not being a much more successful streamer. I just gotta step it up. I gotta step it up and be much more successful than I am. You know what, I'm gonna use a different team. We'll go for Dark Brandon. Beedrill. Ooh, we will go for Mawile. I'm gonna put Shabama Snow. Very handsome, very handsome. Naruto. And let's get Feraligatr in the mix. We haven't had Feraligatr out in a while. Can we do no limitation? Otherwise you can't use certain Pokemon? Oh shit, okay. I would need to... If we do no limitation, I would need to go and come back. That's the problem. I just use this party. Yeah, I guess we need to go and come back anyways, right? Okay, let me restart. Let me reset my party. I think actually that'll do it. That'll do. All right. All right, all right, all right. Unreal, are you there? Can we get you in here? Anyone else in chat want to hop on in the game? Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Going once. Waits 1 minute. Now we're going to get it started. I definitely see that Monday nights and Friday, Saturdays are like the best nights for streaming for me. But a lot of the Pokemon streamers that I see stream during the day, like Sauce McGavin streams 9 a.m. every day. 9 a.m. It's his day job. Wouldn't that be nice? Get up, brush your teeth, take a shower. Gotta play some Pokemon. Fuck yeah, dude, that's the goal. It's literally the dream. Okay, I hate this Zygarde with a passion, first of all. It's truly an abysmal creature. Oh, there he is. There he is. I think I got rid of all my dark type moves. Fuck, bro. I'm screwed. Get wrecked. Oh shit, he's weak as fuck. He's so weak. I cast Fire Blast. He looks so cool. Okay, bring him out. I want to kill him again. Let's see. Alright, we know what Moonblast looks like. Diamond Storm. Oh, boo, Stealth Rock. Okay, goodbye, Diancie. Oh, what? No way. Fucked around and found out. I fucked around and found out. Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Red versus blue. You two can literally fly. I don't know why I'm using Earthquake on them. Why do I have to get close to use Razor Leaf? It's so stupid. Double attack buff. Get out of here. What? Did you use Protect or something? How's that even possible? What? Crazy. He got Mewtwo, yeah. I gotta go get Mewtwo after this too. Oh no, he's right behind us, Mawile. Got him. How did you get Mew? There's a new mystery gift, like Diancie. I'll show you right now. You know what? I'll show you if you come battle with us, Unreal. How about that? Why don't you come battle with us? You know you want to. Come on, Unreal. Okay, the Goji's gonna lose his online membership tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's do it. You know you want to. You know you need to. You know you want it. He's like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Just one for Goji. Come on, just one for Goji, guys. It's just one. It's just one, maybe two, sometimes three, occasionally four. I love my mom and all, but sometimes she frustrates me when she doesn't want to spend 20 bucks for a month of membership. It's not a month of membership for 20 bucks. It's 20 bucks for a year of membership. You gotta sell it right, okay? This is a salesmanship issue, Goji. You're not selling it well enough. And also, Unreal, you better hurry up, okay? I'm gonna reach in the computer. I'm gonna find you. Please, grab you, smack around a little bit. Do a little cartoon thing, like... I don't even know, dude. I got the Toon Force powers. Alright, level 50 cap. As much as the internet has rotted my brain, anytime I see the word cap, I want to be like, no cap! It's crazy, dude. Just completely destroyed all of my brain cells. It's goddamn internet stuff. I did not do hyper training on any of my Pokemon. You did hyper training on Benimaru, so there's that. How do I only have one viewer? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I have no idea how that's happened because there's obviously two of you here right now, and I'm here as well. I have it open on my phone for the monitor. What the fuck does that even mean, YouTube? YouTube just does not want to help me monetize, man. It knows I'm getting close. I know, dude. What devices are you guys watching on? Let me see something. Yeah, dog. Stupid. That's so stupid, right? Now it shows 3. Now it shows 3. How many hours do I have? I'm probably, because it takes like a week to register, so I think I'm at like 1,000, a little bit over 1,000 right now. Oh, because I got at least 100 last week. So put myself over the 1,000, and the thing is that I'm getting them real fast. Oh, someone disconnected. I didn't see that. Yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Okay, so we said to put the normal cap. Sorry, I didn't notice that you guys, that someone disconnected. Got distracted. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's showing now here that there's 3 people, but not in the live monitor. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, Obama. Go figure. Are we good? That's so weird. Oh, you know what? Maybe if you guys have to be live, like if you fell behind and you're not watching live, maybe that's it. Like if you've lost some time. Who knows? What? Don't tell me Zen Headbutt was a fucking downgrade. Oh! Oh my god, do the thing I'm telling you to do. Por favor. Oh shit, dude. Nice. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What? Cheap. I honestly like Tyrantrum. I feel like Tyrantrum should just be massive anyways. Yeah. The Tyranitar Pokemon? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, well, Tyranitar Pokemon. The T-Rex Pokemon. Wait a second. What the fuck is Tyranitar? This is the Godzilla Pokemon, right? It's not the T-Rex Pokemon. I'll tell you that much. That's Tyranitar. Get out of here. There hasn't been one heal on the map, I don't think. Oh! No! Goddamn shark. Got him. The buzzer beater for second place. The comeback kid. Unreal's got major drip. I don't know how I got reverted to shitty clothes in my picture. Okay, battling again. Oh, do I not have game audio? Or do you not have game audio? Nah, it's not me. Not me. I was actually worrying about that today because I screen recorded a clip, but I had my Pokemon running the whole time, and it didn't pop up, and I was like, oh fuck, how could that possibly be? I'm just now realizing I may have also incurred that problem on the last One Piece review that I recorded. Fuck, it was a good one. It was like one clean take. Get out of here. Double kill. Double kill. Kill atrocity. Kajillion. Eat that. It's leaves. Take this. It's an earthquake. Take this. It's a slutty bunny girl. It's the best weapon. It's the greatest weapon ever. No! What are we looking for? Fuck me! That hurt. Oh, you don't? Okay. Makes sense. Because I do. Yes! Make destructions. Make great destructions. Yeah. What? Oh, okay. I didn't see the Mega Ball. Get out of here! Who do you think this is? What? What was that? How'd you skip one? What a powerful Metagross, dude. The Shalfa Metagross is fucking wild. Oof. Tag team back again. Fuck. Dude, Sneaky Link looks so good with the ripped leggings, okay? They need to stop with this shit. Look, we're right back down to one viewer. There's 3 of us in chat. Have to get back to cleaning. Oh man. Alright. Alright, that's a valid excuse. It's a valid excuse. I suppose I do need to catch at least 2 more shinies tonight. I think I'm aiming to get the shiny Heracross tonight. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? Well, good games, you guys. We had the best of times. We had the worst of times. We had times. That's what counts the most. You got this too, man. I don't know how bad your mess is, but all messes are capable of being cleaned. I subscribe to one Reddit. Indeed, GoGGG. I subscribe to a Reddit where it's like impossible cleaning, basically. And oh my god, they had a lady on there today that was an atrocious living situation. Piss bottles as far as the eye can see. Cigarette ashes on everything. Coffee grinds everywhere. That's all she does is drink coffee and smoke cigarettes and piss in bottles. She and her family hired a cleaning lady instead of doing it themselves. Isn't that crazy? How are you gonna bring a poor cleaning lady into the situation? And she did such a good job cleaning up this lady's place, she had to post it on Reddit. Everybody is like praising this woman. Can I hire you? Can I hire you? She's like, nah, I'm retiring. After this job, I'm retiring forever. I'm like, bro, more power to you, dude. Go, I don't know. Literally any job is better than that at that point. It's crazy. Alright. There are very few circumstances that justify pissing in a bottle. Okay? And I've been in some of them. Being too disabled to get up and use the bathroom justifies pissing in a bottle. Okay? Being a long haul trucker justifies pissing in a bottle. They don't get paid as much if they stop. In fact, they can lose their entire job if they stop, and it costs a lot of gas to stop those trucks, so they have to piss in bottles. That makes sense. And if you're a control pisser for the drug test company that makes the drug test, you could be pissing in a bottle. That makes sense. Other than that, you shouldn't be pissing in bottles. Period. Okay, maybe it's really cold outside. Maybe it's really cold outside and your bathroom is outside. Okay, I could hear some excuses. depression is not a great excuse to piss in a bottle. Unfortunately, it is the most common reason that people piss in bottles. Being lazy. But damn, this was a Reddit post and a half. I mean, like, hundreds. I don't know how many years these things had sat there mummified like this. In their chrysalises of cigarette ashes. Coffee grinds. There's nothing else in the house. I don't know what she ate. Did she sustain herself off of the coffee grinds, maybe? Maybe she ate the coffee grinds for nutrients. They're very nutritious to plants. Very high in phosphates. Very good stuff. And the cleaning lady, nope, I'm retiring. Fuck yeah, bro. That was the punchline. That was the #1 pinned comment. Oh my god. But that, oh dude, Hoarders was a show for me, man. And then I would watch Hoarders with my dad, who is a hoarder. And now I'm the hoarder because I inherited his hoard. I'm here with the big mess. And I always told him he should clean up. And guess what I gotta do is clean up the mess. I mean, at least it's clean now. It's just still a lot of shit that I gotta figure out what it is, and papers, and I gotta read. Like, this is garbage now. Fun stuff. I used to watch Hoarders with my dad to try to, like, get him to have that epiphany, like, oh man, I should get my shit together. And he would always sit there, like, talking so much shit about these people's houses. I'm like, bro, look around us. Like, that's why I put the show on, man. I deal with a lot of truck drivers, and they will poo in a bag and throw it in the parking lot because most places won't let them use the bathroom. We let them inside to use it and still have to clean it. Oh god. Yeah, I don't want to imagine how notoriously bad truck driver poops are. Because all they eat is highway food. They don't have like a good diet. And they're always holding it, letting it, gestate to the 9th month. They have a full, like, birth in the 7-Eleven bathroom or something. Yeah, no, we don't need this. I would ban the truckers too. I'm sorry. As much as I've got, love in my heart for truckers, I don't need to be cleaning up after their butts. They could get the good trucks with the bathroom stall in it. They do have, those trucks sometimes have bathroom stalls in it and amenities. It's like one of the models has like enough space for your family. You can just bring your family with you, so you don't get lonely. It's like an RV, basically, in the cab of that bitch. But yeah, I mean, they can. They usually rent those bitches. I had an uncle who was a truck driver with a CDL license and shit. So I know a little bit about that. But I think it's one of the few careers that people can get if they've been in prison for a long time. You can get your CDL license and drive trucks. As long as it wasn't for, like, stealing. Isn't that cool? That's cool. That I support a lot. Any line of work that can help people rehabilitate their lives is good in my book. But no, we need the truck drivers to have bathrooms in their trucks. It's what we need, because you're right. You shouldn't have to deal with that at work. It's crazy. And the piss bottle situation, they shouldn't have to do that either. Okay, well, what we really need to do is make little, like, portal guns, like in the game Portal. And then you can make, like, a little portal ring and put it in the bladder. You never have to go to the bathroom ever again. Genius maneuver. Genius maneuver. You could use it instead of surgery and, like, pull out all the shit that you need to get out. No incision necessary. You just gotta get the portal gun in there with another portal. And it's just an infinite chain of portals. Damn, I'm a genius, bro. Give me like 100 scientists. I swear to God, if I had a team of scientists to just do the things that my brain said, the world would be a better place. You can really tell who has a past and who don't. The one who do are mostly really nice because they are happy and they have a good job. Oh yeah, you know, that's the thing, is that people who have fucked up and have committed to bettering themselves are the best people. That's, society looks down on people who have gotten out of prison as a rule, but like some of them, dude, some of them are going to be the best people among us because they know what it's like to fall, and they're trying their hardest to get back up. When a lot of people who've never done anything wrong in their life, they take it for granted. Especially if the reason that you've never done anything wrong in your life is because you had every little privilege that nobody else had. You know, you had the family, you had the money, you had the school, you had the... And it's like, you don't know the need to, you know, go sell rocks, sell your ass or something. You know, you don't know the need to fucking provide for the family on EBT and, you know, still be short several $1,000s a month to pay for your whole family. Your English is not so bad. I didn't even know you were a non-English speaker. Your English is fantastic. That's true. That's true. You know, I happen to be privileged enough. Speaking of privilege, I have the beautiful privilege of living in Miami, Florida. Okay, I live in a town of immigrants, for immigrants and by immigrants. And unlike you, I actually do suck at the language I should be speaking here, which is Spanish. Spanish was my first language. I just don't immerse myself enough, as odd as that is in a city that speaks mostly Spanish. I don't immerse myself enough consecutively to keep the Spanish. Like, I've been very fluent in Spanish at a lot of different points in my life, and then I lose it. Oh, English is your first language? You just think you're bad at it? I mean, we have a lot of people that are bad at English. It's okay to be bad at language. Okay, you're probably good at other things. Like, if you're bad at talking, but you're good at, I don't know, fixing electrical equipment. What's really more productive here? Me yapping or you fixing electrical equipment? Okay, we all have special talents. Maybe even more than special. Anyways, I have so much love for my immigrant friends and family. Like, you wouldn't believe. I've been actually, the last few relationships I've been in, I've been like a reverse passport bro, where like immigrant girls come overseas to date me. It's crazy. Crazy concept. I'm just that charismatic. And I almost 90-day fiancé'd a couple girls. One of them didn't want to be on the show. That's how I knew it wasn't going to work out. It's my favorite reality TV show. Like, if I'm going to marry someone from overseas, I'm going to be on TLC. I'm sorry. I would be a breakaway favorite on that show. Are you fucking kidding me? I would be so well loved by the fans of the TLC hit series 90 Day Fiancé, or 90 Day the other way, wherein I would have to go to their country. Crazy. I love those shows. I started watching them late during the pandemic. I was very late to the game. I think that was already like season 8. For me, my guilty pleasure TLC show before that was the 1,000 Pound Sisters. It's terrible. Terrible thing. So good to watch. Terrible situation. And the one where, oh fuck, dude. When I grew up, like wife swap or spouse swap or whatever, that show used to do it for me, man. But so my friends put me on to 90 Day Fiancé during the pandemic because of the guy with no neck and Rose. That season was so fucking lit, dude. There were so many crazy funny guys on that season. But Ed, Big Ed, was the real funny breakaway hit on that season. I was hooked. There was the lady that she's been on every season of the show on both sides, and she keeps going back to the same guy every other season, and then like in the in-between season she's just like dating someone new that's obviously not gonna work out for her, but she just wants her, I think his name is Anders or something, she just wants her Anders, dude. She just wants her Anders, and he's a piece of shit. He's so mean to her, dude. He's the most fickle, like atrocious British guy that she could have ever picked. And she's not a nice person. I forget her name. They're like perfect for each other because they're both just awful to each other. And yet like they just keep splitting up. It doesn't work out ever. And every other season it's like, I'm going back to Anders. We're going right back. We're gonna try again. Maybe we could start again. Like, yo, dude, it's crazy. I don't know. I'm pretty good at not going back to exes. Pretty good. I mean, there have only been a few people that I've dated that I've ever really even thought about going back to, so. And if you're one of them, you know I still got love for you. Hell yeah. Not you guys, but maybe they watch this down the line. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we got lurkers in the chat. But, yeah, dude. I'm pretty good at not looking back. It's kind of a necessity for some people. Some people you want to look back. You know, you never want to forget some experiences. And there's that too. That's beautiful too. I don't think the hair cross is gonna happen. I haven't gotten a shiny besides that Esper in quite a while. I'm kind of concerned. A shiny starter would go super hard right now. Just pretty much not Chikorita. First yawn of the night. Man, a Shalfa fire starter would really make my day. That would make my day, man. I had a medium day. I definitely had a medium day. When I gotta go hit a restaurant halfway through my day, that's how I know, dude. If I have to hit a pick me up, Flanagan's is a good pick me up though. Oh my goodness. I was in such good spirits while those Corona extras got very rapidly dissolved by all the grease that I ate. I wasn't even buzzed for 20 minutes off of that shit. It was unfortunate. You could really do some drinking on some greasy Flanagan's food. No, nothing bad happened. I just had like a midday. It wasn't like I had other things that I wanted to accomplish, but I didn't call ahead and the business wasn't ready to take care of me. And that kind of set back some other plans that I had. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go have a nice lunch. A nice Flanagan's lunch, because I had to go to the doctor near the Flanagan's. And so that was a real pick me up, and like I said, I got a little tipsy buzz. A little nice little low level tipsy buzz. Okay, just you know, a level of good vibes to where when the radio came on, I was really jamming out. And got to the doctor. I was in good spirits. And then the doctor took like 45 minutes to attend to me. So my whole buzz was wasted just sitting in that room alone. Actually, like in the waiting room, I had a really cool conversation with the police sergeant about how they don't do ride-alongs anymore. How one of his last ride-alongs was with a rabbi. And it was like a hardcore day. So imagine like he's describing me like, yeah, we got a lot of really like emergency calls. We got code calls, which means like, you know, people are in certain forms of death. And the rabbis in the car like, oy vey, this is very stressful. Oh my god, dude. What a privilege to have that conversation as a police sergeant. It was very, very nice. I suppose that's the best way to meet a police sergeant is like, you know, in the waiting room for you know what? More specifically, when both of you are waiting for the doctor. Oh, Shafa! Nope. Okay, I thought that was Simi Sage. I thought that color was a Shafa Simi Sage. That would have been wild. That would have been wild. Second yawn of the night. I'm getting a little tired. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Listen. Anyways, so I was talking with this police sergeant, and they don't do ride-alongs anymore. That's crazy, dude. So I was writing a police comedy for almost a decade, and the pandemic kind of fucked it up. Basically, we were about to go into the final phase of pre-production, casting and all of that, right before the pandemic happened. And we'd even had one of the costumes made. And we had a ride-along scheduled to go, and before we did our edits, our rewrites of the scripts that we had worked so long writing, we wanted to go and ride along and get the experience with the cops of how much we had underestimated how stressful it might be, or how, you know, chaotic or even silly sometimes it might be, what kind of jokes they make. We wanted to just be around real cops. And whether or not I personally am the most fond of cops had nothing to do with it. We were writing a show, and we wanted to represent reality to whatever extent we wanted to represent it well. So we were all so hyped about going on these ride-alongs and getting to learn firsthand what that was like. And one by one, after the pandemic had first been declared, we each got our calls telling us that our ride-alongs were canceled from the different departments. We'd all booked with a different department. And they were canceled. And we did not do the ride-alongs. So, it's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Then again, the ride-along was a very dangerous thing. So, like, who knows? I could have caught a stray one on my ride-along. Maybe the pandemic saved my life. Who knows? Who knows? But I didn't know that they never brought them back. I thought they were just closed down for the pandemic. What? Oh, no. It did look a little more green around the gills than usual. But what never ceases to amaze me is how many things are like that. Like how many things just never got back to normal after the pandemic. Q. I think that's his cat. Is this Mr. Midnight typing? Midnight. Meow once for yes, meow twice for no. Did Unreal give you enough treats today? Midnight's my favorite. He's the best follower. I'm sorry, you guys. Midnight, smash the like button. Smash the like button, Midnight. Leave a comment, share to your cat friends. I swear to God, if I could just be a streamer just for cats, oh my God. Whoa! I just unlocked a new meta. Guys, I'm starting a new YouTube channel. Wow. Honestly, it's probably the best idea I've ever had. Being a streamer that just takes care of people's cats through the computer, like pays them attention, and then guess who's paying for that service is rich people. The extreme, not even the wealthy, like the stupidly wealthy. You'd be like, oh look, darling, oh look, Beauregard. There's a service we could have little Pim-Pims taken care of through the iPad that we bought him. Through the 43 iPads that we've bought him over the years. You're like, for real, dude, what's going on? I'll just like, well, I mean, what do you do? How do you take care of cats through an iPad, you guys? Like, we gotta make this business plan right now. We gotta develop this business model. This is hot. Hot stocks. We'll sell stocks. We'll go on Shark Tank. That is almost ridiculous enough for me to take that on Shark Tank. If I was to go on Shark Tank, it would have to be the silliest, most ridiculous, but somehow still most functional business idea possible. Like, I'm not wasting that opportunity. I'm going to go on there and I'm going to say words that have never been construed together in sentences before. I don't think it's live. Do they still do Shark Tank? I hope they do. How else will businesses ever get started? If not for the sharks. And their tank. Someone reminded me, might have been the Daily Show today. Apparently, history books note this strange fact. It's a fact. President Trump had two choices that year. They had offered him a reboot of The Apprentice, or they had offered him a chance to run for president. Isn't that a crazy position to be in? I'm like, what would the timeline be like where he made the most bangerest seasons of The Apprentice after that, instead of running for president? Do you think him and Vince McMahon would have made up? I don't think so. At least he made up with Vince, and he got to have that nice picture with Triple H in the White House. Okay, it's a beautiful family to cherish moment for him. And then the picture, it's like three of these people have suplexed the president, and because they were all on the opposite team in the hair match, Triple H suplexed the president. Vince McMahon wrestled the president. I don't know if he suplexed the president. And then Vince McMahon's daughter, I think, also got a couple hits in on the president. What a timeline, bro. What a time. Everybody was like so concerned when they started doing this shit at CERN. But like, look how absolutely splendiferous this timeline has been. Okay, they really shook up the random number generators. They gave us some real crazy dice rolls on this one. We got the brainworm guy. And you gotta take the brainworm. You gotta put the worm in your brain. I'm like, dude, fucking give it to me. Any shinies? No, dude. We got one shiny Esper while I was hunting Heracross. I'm on the biggest dry streak imaginable, dude. I'm out here analyzing the validity of this timeline that we're in. I visited a couple. We've been to a couple. I don't know about you guys. Excuse me. Fuck, is it time for a beer? Is it time for a Pokemon Brewski? I think it is. What time is it? It's 11:16. It's 11:16. It's weird, you know, to have that social element in my home that makes me cool with drinking. But I guess it's nice. Otherwise, I'd just be a sober standy. I don't want to be a sober standy all the time. Gotta have a beer every now and then. Gotta crack open a nice cold Brewster. Otherwise, what's freedom for? Also, Unreal, I think your cat was typing on the screen. I enjoyed it. That's who I was talking about RFK to, is your cat. You gotta take out the red foil and you put it in the Tide Pods. Whoa, bro, hold up. This dude's spitting. I will say, what's fucked up is that some of the shit that he says about, like, working out is not entirely wrong. Like, at least he knows, like, base level lifting physiology. And he knows a little bit about, like, bodybuilding nutrition. But the shit with raw meat and fucking paleo, and I think that takes too much. Any extreme diet, I've never ever supported any extreme diet. Paleo, stupid. Atkins, stupid. Keto, stupid. Very, very dangerous and very stupid. Don't do it. Very dangerous. They think if they only eat bacon, they'll lose weight. And I'm like, hold on. Even if that was true, bacon does other things to your body. No, but not if I don't eat bread or vegetables. Wait, no, yes if you don't eat bread or vegetables. That makes it worse. So basically the rule for food is too much of a good thing is a bad thing, right? You can't have too much of anything. And then keto and Atkins are like, keto's like, have too much fats and nothing else. And Atkins is like, have too much protein and nothing else. Neither of those diets are great for you. I just eat food, normal food, cook for myself and make delicious meals. And I've the most foundational knowledge of nutrition. I put starches, I put vegetable carbs, I put complex carbs. Okay? I put meat on my plate. And I always try to keep it to the spices and the flavor of the food. I'm trying to put all kinds of sauce on my food. Unless the food makes a sauce, you know what I mean? Or like if it's spaghetti, you need the sauce. Okay, I'm not gonna... Only crazy people cut the sauce with spaghetti. That's absolutely absurd. You need the sauce. Or like the quality of the food, so like it doesn't cost that much more to go, if you have like Costco for example, to the butcher and ask him for the high protein meat. It doesn't cost that much more per pound. You only end up spending like $4 more for the tube, the meat tube. First of all, that's the streaming platform that I should be on, is MeatTube. Like I'm on the wrong streaming platform. I would have all of the followers on MeatTube. It's not what you think. The only wieners are gonna be hot dogs, bratwursts. So objectively, bratwurst tastes good, looks terrifying. I've never looked at a bratwurst and been like, that's appealing. It looks like a ghost wiener. It looks like the pinor of a ghost. Got chopped off and packaged, given a German name. Poor ghosts. Imagine being in your afterlife and someone comes along and chops off your peen. Like, hey, planning on using that for ghost orgies. Objectively, the best kind of orgies. Besides the live orgies. Those are probably better. Let's be real. Much warmer. Anyways, the long story short is the Germans need to stop chopping off ghost pinors. Because, you know, the bratwurst still tastes good. They don't look so great. They don't even look so great. They could pick better looking pinors to chop off of the ghosts. Maybe just grab like a finger or something. Don't need all their fingers. Anyways, I refuse to believe that that's not how bratwursts are made. And hot dogs. Hot dogs are, well, those are just from people. Soylent Green is people. What sucks is that most people don't get that reference, and it came true. Nobody read 1984, even though it was prescribed reading. They just did the Cliff Notes, and it shows. It's fucking when they analyze the fall of democracy. Do you think that Spark Notes is going to be cited as one of the causes? No Fear Shakespeare? Yo, that's a blast from the past. Imagine having to buy the book with the cheats in it instead of using Google, which existed at the time. So crazy. so crazy, dude. We lived in that weird transitional phase between analog and digital media. We had things that they're never gonna have before, like VHS tapes. And the VHS technology wasn't just limited to like that big clunky tape. HDV and DV tapes also had the little tape in it and could be destroyed in all the same ways. The most vulnerable way to store memories was on tape, and yet it was super cheap and affordable. Yeah, Midnight was here. I knew that was Midnight. Midnight says Q. Is Midnight a boy or a girl? Did Midnight also write any shiny? Because that's impressive. Honestly, writing anything and pressing enter is almost eerie. Like, do they know? Did she know? Was she really communicating with me, or was it an accident? How many buttons do you think that she pressed before she hit enter? Oh, okay. A rescue. Oh, you know, I feel like most cats are a rescue to some extent. Both of my cats were. Princess we found in the mud during like a hurricane at FIU. And she was like, I thought she was dead. I like cleaned the mud off of her face and like pulled it out of her nose, and she started breathing again. And she followed me all the way across campus to my car. At first she crawled inside of my car, and I fished her out, and then she hopped into the car where she was supposed to go, and she was mine forever. She passed away relatively young. She was like maybe 5 or 6 years old at the time, but she had like a very bad heart. And then Nokia, my baby, he was too fat to get out from where his mom had been nursing him. He was a little round orb, little blob, and so he got left underneath the dryer or wherever, the washing machine or the dryer. My ex-girlfriend comes in with this little round sphere of a little baby Nokia. He was my baby for almost 13 years. He had a good long life. He was a good boy, and he always will be. So I don't know if that constitutes a rescue, but we definitely rescued him from being starved to death under the washing machine. They know that I get upset when they step on my keyboard. They are always messing up my code. Oh, you code! That's cool as fuck, dude. What kind of code do you work with? Administrative shit, or like, I guess you've talked about administration work a lot. Yeah, both of the cats had pretty wholesome origin stories. It was their lifestyle choices that weren't so wholesome. Nokia was named Nokia because he learned how to jump off of like high surfaces before he learned how to land, and he just kept like nose diving into the tile and getting back up after it. So I figured he was a brick phone, and he was indestructible, so I named him Nokia. And Princess was, we never got her spayed, so she was for the streets. She was for the streets. What's up? Did your cats link your website? No. I'll check you out. You make websites, or you like feature your coding on your website? Let me see. Let me check out your shit. virus. It's not loading. It's not loading. Yeah, it wouldn't load. I tried to Google it. Burb. I was like, burb, I'm gonna go punch my computer 100 times so it works. That's actually how coding happens. Oh, your boy's getting tired. I might dip. Might dip. See how I feel after a quick snack break. I'll do 5 more resets. I'm gonna set up the bench. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. And I will let the grease in my snack food decide whether I will play any longer or not. I'll check in a second. Hold up. Let me hit a few more resets and I'll do it. Okay, so this will be 2. A 3. And 5. One more for good measure. Alright, let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Says your connection is not private. Attackers might be trying to steal your information. Naughty, naughty. I will say, when I Google UnrealCards.com, it's coming up with a link for like every single thing on your website too. Naughty, naughty. You're trying to steal my information. All you had to do was ask. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. Back. Yeah, I was just thinking right now and laughing to myself about the girl math that restaurants do to make you think that you're saving money by eating out. They were like, I was gonna order a burger for $12.99 and a beer, and I was like, does the meal comes with a drink, right? Can I get a beer? And he's like, no, the meal doesn't come with a drink. So first of all, it's not a $12.99 burger combo. It's $12.99 for the burger and fries, but you're gonna charge me $3 for a fucking Coke, and you're gonna charge me $7 for a beer or some shit. You know how it goes. Cool. He shows me, actually, if you buy a drink, you get a burger and fries for $6.99 on a menu special. I'm like, okay. How much is the beer? He's like, $4. I'm like, that's less than $12.99. I'll take it. Tell me how I got 2 beers, rib rolls, which were $8, and the burger, they charged me 31 something. Does that add up? I tipped $8. I tipped him $8. It was very nice. I think the tip was the most expensive part. to be honest, but $31. But oh my god, the rib roll action. Wow. So fucking good. Thank God I have napkins in here. They definitely just put ribs in wontons and they were like, whoops, we invented the greatest food of all time. Deep fry that bitch. Put it out with half blue, half ranch dressing. Crazy. They go too hard at Flanagan's, man. The nachos. They're like, yeah, that's only serves 3 people. 3 people? You mean 3 giant-sized people? Like, how many? Hold on, man. Flanagan sponsored me. I have a Flanagan's cup in every episode, okay? Oh my god. I would love a Flanagan sponsorship. I would, however, die of a heart attack within a year. My body's not built for this much grease. This is a special treat for me. I was worried it wouldn't heat evenly. There's enough oil in this thing that 30 seconds in the microwave and it's perfectly heated. All the way through. And oddly enough, I haven't burned my tongue. What a beautiful... It's literally the epitome of bar food. Do you think the ancient Greeks and Romans like got drunk without ribs? They didn't have cows, right? Damn, dude, they didn't have cows. Who invented cows? I think the Egyptians invented cows, right? They didn't get along very well for a while. Makes sense. Because they had cows in Egypt, right? Who invented cows? Like, at what point did we start having cows in human history? Who domesticated cows? Was it the Egyptians? The ancient Egyptians? Sure shit didn't happen in Europe, because in Europe they were herding like sheeps and lambs and shit, not cows. Who knows? Anyways, this is what a Flanagan's rib roll looks like. It's amazing. It's delicious. They give it to you with a mix of blue cheese dressing and ranch dressing at the same time. It's beautiful, wonderful. Turkey and Pakistan. Did you Google it? That's crazy. Cows are a Mediterranean invention. I love it. Wow. So why do they call it turkey and not cowie? Who made that mistake? What kind of maniac was like, oh, the place that invented cows, we're gonna name it after turkey. They don't even have those there. That's some fucking evil villainy there. Some sick, deranged bastard did that. They didn't even have turkeys there. Shit, this shit flops so hard. And it's gone. I wonder, does Pakistan mean something? Probably means something. I mean, we know what turkey means. Delicious Thanksgiving food. I'm Googling why turkey is called turkey. Right, because the tribe of people were the Turks, not the other way around. Isn't that interesting? Because in the modern realm, we kind of think of, like, when you call someone like Venezuelan, it's because they're from Venezuela. It's not because they're from the Venice tribe or whatever. You know what I mean? Yep. That's how it used to work. You used to name shit after yourself. I want to name shit after myself. I want to, like, discover a landmass and be like, oh, this is Trevtopia. We're going to have my face on money and shit. Fuck yeah. Oh, that would be so sick, dude. Like, recognize that guy? You recognize this guy? See anything familiar? That would be... I actually did do that. I've already been the president. In this timeline. Maybe in this time. I don't know if it happened in this time. But in the original timeline, I was the student council president at my middle school. And it was like a fascist regime. It was amazing. Truly amazing. I honestly, I don't know how I'm not, like, a huge fan of President Trump's presidency and behavior as the asshole in chief, but because I behaved that way in middle school. Now, granted, I was a 13, 14-year-old child, but I still behave just like the president does on a daily basis now, and I think he's a 70-year-old child, or at least probably older than that. Definitely still a child. So I ran my campaign as basically just a slander campaign. What's fucked up is that, like, in hindsight, I was fond of the person that I was running against. I, in my mind, thought that I disliked her, but I was too immature to realize that I was intimidated by her intelligence. She was actually a very, like, respectably intelligent young lady. But I was a kid, and I didn't understand how my ego worked at the time. I didn't understand these feelings, all these, teenage feelings you get. All I knew was that, like, I didn't like her. And, which wasn't accurate, because, like, she, in hindsight, is, like, part of, like, my tribe. Like, I grew up with those people from day one. And, should have been better to this particular person. Instead, I ran a spite campaign for no particular reason other than just to fuck with her, because trolling was in at the time. And what I did was I took Vote for Pedro shirts, because Napoleon Dynamite had just come out. I bought like 10 of them, and I crossed out Pedro, and I wrote Trevor on it. And I printed out Vote for Pedro posters like in the movie. And I crossed out Pedro in Photoshop because I'm not stupid. And I wrote Trevor on it. and I put my posters on top of her posters with like glue and shit. And at the debate, it was a very quick campaign, and the campaign only lasted for like a week or two. At the big debate, I had a t-shirt gun, like a hand-pumped t-shirt gun. I got all my friends to throw out a couple t-shirts too. You know, like have a hype squad around you. Like Entourage at the time was the big show. It was just a big spectacle. It was ridiculous. And my whole campaign was run on being an asshole. Like I showed up in like hip-hop attire. Like I think I rapped for the student body at one point. Bunch of Jewish kids. It was a Jewish middle school. Sitting there rapping. I cursed and everything. The teachers were into it. It was great. But my opponent gave this speech about how she was going to spend money to increase field trips and give us more experiences that we could cherish in our lives going forward, and all these beautiful things that in hindsight were like, she should have won. She would have done a great job. She was taking it very seriously. And I tell this story very fondly, but I will always regret what I did when I got past the mic, because I didn't prepare at all. I didn't have anything. I think I did have a speech, but like the Akasha spoke through me, bro. The entire, like, all of my ancestors were like cheering me on at this moment to make history in this small middle school's private school's history. I got past the mic after she said all this productive, positive shit, and I was like, my opponent is a bitch, and I dropped the mic and I walked off stage to cheers, like a standing ovation. And everybody voted for me, and I was the student council president. I didn't know what I was going to do, so I didn't have a plan. I didn't think I was going to win. I thought I was going to... They used to try to expel me for everything. But at some point in that year, I had gained so much popularity with even the teachers just by being myself and not really giving a fuck if they were going to expel me or not, that they just stopped. I didn't get detentions anymore. I didn't get expulsion threats anymore. I was part of the family. Like, they kept me. And so now I had run this whole campaign thinking that, like, there was no way that they were gonna let me run their budget. And I won, and they're like, alright, now you have to plan the fiscal year. And I was like, oh, okay. What are these numbers? What are these numbers? And what I figured out is that by doing nothing, I could actually make the school a lot of money. I don't know how. I think they had their money in like a CD. There was like some payout. So I just kept telling everybody that I was going to get to it. And then I invented a currency with my face on it. And it was an incentivization program to get kids to get better grades. It cost me like $20 at Kinko's to make like 4,000 like Trevor bucks. And I spent like maybe $60 on like a miscellaneous pack of little, you know, school trinkets to give out as rewards. Little notebooks and pencils and toys and stuff. And I showed up to school without telling anybody that I was going to do this. I said, okay, this is going to be my contribution for this semester. After telling everybody I was going to plan a field trip, I was going to plan all this shit, I was going to, you know, spend all this money. And the teachers weren't going to stop me from not spending all that money. The school's benefiting from it. So I said, this is my plan. It's going to raise the grades. It's going to get everybody ready for the OLSAT testing this year. We're going to kill it. We're going to have the best grades of all time. What I did not expect was that it was going to work so well. Everybody wanted the dollars with my face on it. Now, nobody even wanted to buy the rewards. People, to this day, see me from my middle school and like, I still have the Trevor bucks. I cherish this. I'm like, damn, dog, I don't have any. Can I have some? Because holy fuck, that sounds amazing. I want to see that. the grades skyrocketed, dude. Kids were getting straight A's to get these fucking little dollar bills with my face on it so they could have a piece of history. Okay, I guarantee you, if you are watching this, probably not right now because it looks like our viewership is pretty low tonight. But if you're watching this in the future and you're holding on to the Trevor Bucks, okay, they may have gone by other names, maybe changing the name to protect identities, who knows. You're holding on to a piece of history, okay, because when I enact the same plan and end up accidentally taking over the world, you will be holding the first form of currency with my face on it, but definitely not the last. Because I'm just saying, if I ever break bad, it's going to be via a fascism. I'm going to do a fascism. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. The only problem is, fascists usually do bad things, and my worst thing would be increasing the national debt shopping for Pokemon cards and anime merch. So, like, tremendous, like, trillions of dollars of Pokemon card debt. They would just send me all the dirty together cards, and I wouldn't pull any SIRs. True facts. Kind of crazy that cows were invented in Turkey and Pakistan when they're so far away from each other. What does that mean? That just clicked for me. Those countries are exceptionally far away from each other. Cows. I know cows are sacred in the Indus region, the Indian subcontinent. I used to be a pacifist. And then what happened? Then I took an arrow to the knee. Oh, he hates his wife. That's actually good. And then I took an arrow to the knee. Excuse me. I used to be a pacifist. What happened? No clue. He has no idea, bro. One day you just woke up and you chose violence. I hear that happens sometimes. He woke up and he chose violence. I've got a tower of empty booster bundles staring at me, and I just wish they were all full. One of them is full. Mega Evolutions box. I have to check sometimes to make sure. That one still has cards in it. I grew up. Don't we all? Don't we all? Now, I will say I am from the generation of Toys R Us kids. Okay, and the motto of the Toys R Us kid was, I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. And let me tell you, nowhere in that song did it say that we were not going to grow up. But I think all of us kind of thought it was going to do something. Oh my god. 2 shinies. No, is he shiny? We got a shiny Machop again. And I think again we've got nothing else. I heard Toys R Us. That's right, but you spelled it wrong. Naughty, naughty. Spelled it wrong. There's too many letters in that middle word. What do you say? I suppose I'm still sort of a pacifist. I mean, I don't want to cause harm unless it's absolutely necessary. If it becomes necessary, I'll do it without question. What? Excuse me, sir. These words are so sexy. You need to calm down with the gravitas. Okay, you're gonna seduce the whole audience. So macho. It's ready to do what it takes at a moment's notice, you guys. Yamete kudasai. Give me a fucking shibble. Give me one shibble. I don't think you can bench the shibble. Like from out here at least. see. I remember I was a kid. When I was a kid, I would participate in Bakugan tournaments. The Bakugan Battle Brawler. That is one of the very few nerd experiences that I did not have as a kid. I will say I did not do the Bakugan craze. I was kind of aging out of these things when Bakugan happened. I think there's like an uncanny valley element where it's just too childish. Okay, but it's still interesting enough for you to remember it. And I think the Bakugan balls, the little and you used to throw the balls and they would like spring out and turn into action figures. Yeah, I was a little too childish for the age that I was when they came out. So I was exempted from that. But I do remember them, and in fact, I remember kids that like I would, like the summer that I was a counselor in training at summer camp. The kids in my group were playing with Bakugans, so that's kind of the cliff there. I don't know what word I'm looking for. The Great Divide. I used to play in Pokemon tournaments at Toys R Us. I remember I went to one of the first Pokemon tournaments in that first series of national tournaments, and I could have gone to regionals if my mom would have let me, but I was too young. I won a couple battles. I won enough battles to qualify to go to regionals. In, I think it would have been in Orlando or Tallahassee. And then I never did a Pokemon tournament after that. Can you imagine how crazy my life would have been if I would have just committed to being a Pokemon master from day one? This was first gen, like I was using Holo Charizards in my deck. I was using cards that are worth like millions of dollars in my deck at the time. If I would have just put one of those bad boys away. If I would have just put one of those bad boys away. Wouldn't it be nice if we saved our Pokemon? Yeah, my mom pawned all that shit in the mid-2000s like an idiot. Like a dingle hopper, bro. First of all, and I know how that goes, okay? I know how that goes. You know, as an adult, I've sold things before their time. Recently, this year, I had like an epiphany moment that some people also had, and realized that Newegg stock was going to blow up this year. I can't explain to you how the fuck I knew, because it wasn't in the most formal way. It's not like I did my research or anything. But as a Newegg consumer, I just came to the conclusion that at like $8 in the beginning of the year, their stock was severely undervalued. Tell me how. I bought it, and it started skyrocketing a few weeks later. Skyrocketing from $8. It was in the 30s. I sold it, and then it started going down. I sold it at 35. I made a ton of money. And then it went up to $140. It stabilized around 70. Fuck, dude. I could have made so much more money, bro. And it was like, that was my moment, dude. That was my moment of the year to really just come up. I came up a little. Made a couple $100. I could have made a couple $1,000. It's the way it works. You know what I think is that I'm in a Truman Show, and there's like all the people are watching me, and then when I sell the stock, that's when everybody buys the stock, and when I buy the stock, that's when everybody sells the stock. That's how it feels when you do stocks. It feels like you're in the Truman Show, but you're only mostly as funny and slightly less handsome than Jim Carrey. I don't know. You guys think Jim Carrey's more handsome than me? Probably. He's a very handsome guy. 10 out of 10 would smash. Just hoping some of the talent rubs off like the Monstars. Then again, I feel like if Jim Carrey and I traded a little bit of talents, like he wouldn't benefit as much as me from it, but he would get a little bit of cool. He would get a little bit. It's not like I bring nothing to the table, okay? Add a little bit of Trevor Spice to the Jim Carrey action. It might improve things. What slight bit it may. That man is perfect. He can't be improved. He's a perfect man. I don't even care. Whatever the bullshit they were like trying to cancel Jim Carrey for some shit. I think it's some like serious shit. I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. He could straight up. He could commit 100 murders, like in front of me, and I would still have to think about it. Like very. He could fully like. So many terrible things I can't say on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, but he's Jim Carrey. But the cable guy. Oh man, he could eat the last cookie in the cookie jar. I wouldn't even be mad. Like, damn. Want me to go get some more? Is there a movie with Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy? And if not, why not? Holy shit, I don't think that's ever happened. Did they dislike each other? Huh. Maybe they're just contracted with like opposing corporations. Jim Carrey was on In Living Color with the Wayans brothers. When have we ever seen Eddie Murphy work with the Wayans brothers? That's interesting. And like I just cracked the secret code of the Illuminati and I disappear tomorrow. Who the fuck knows, dude? It's as simple as Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy never worked together, and therefore aliens. I mean, honestly though, I would not be surprised. Huh. That's not shiny, right? The proof is in the pudding. I really can't think of a movie that Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy were in. Oh, maybe that one really old movie. No, I think that was Steve Martin was in that one. Oh, in Bowfinger? No way. There's no way Eddie Murphy and Jim Carrey have never worked together. Well, and then they must not like each other. Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy have not starred in a feature film together, but they met on the set of their separate movies in 2000 when they were working in the same studio. Carrey was filming How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and Eddie Murphy was filming Nutty Professor to the Clumps. They took a single photo together while in costume during a break between takes, with Jim Carrey as the Grinch and Eddie Murphy as the Nutty Professor. No fucking way. Can I see the picture? Can I please see the... Oh my god! You guys, I don't know if you can see it. This is the closest we ever got to Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy working in a movie together. Oh my god. Why would that be the greatest crossover of all time? That cross, dude, the Nutty Professor X the Grinch would go so fucking hard. I don't even, what was it? The Nutty Professor, he wanted to get skinnier, and then he like ended up making his skinny self come out of him or something. Yeah. And then he stole his girl and shit. He's just evil. That was a good movie. I like when Eddie Murphy plays evil characters. He does a good job at being a villain. Almost, like, concerningly good. He's very good at playing the villain. And it's because it amuses him to play the villain. And I think that's something that a lot of people forget is quintessential to a villain. A villain is not just a bad person. A villain is someone who is amused by being a bad person. Okay? Maybe not definitively in the definition, but in the theatrical sense. A villain's enjoyment of their villainy is the best part of a villain. Tell me how the Joker is the most enjoyable villain because he's having the most fun doing these terrible things. And so live action, like Eddie Murphy's enjoyment of being a bad character, a bad guy, shines through. It makes his villainy very enjoyable and amusing. Do you know who else? Sacha Baron Cohen, in his recent feature in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, was having a lot of fun with his character. We're not going to say who he was, just in case people haven't seen it. I think he did a good job. I think he was the best part of that show. Because they didn't do the best job. The production team did not do the best job at doing that show justice. I guess I can talk about the show. Ironheart was not... It was up and down. It was up and down. I didn't like the ending. The ending was intense and an enjoyable experience, but the way it ended, the decisions that were made by the characters did not sit well with me. Let's be clear about that. Did not sit well with me at all. I think it didn't do the character justice. It kind of undid a lot of progress. Man, I gotta watch Marvel Zombies. I finally watched the Fantastic Four recently. Again, it was enjoyable, but I don't think it was all that fantastic. And I think it was extremely predictable. And my friend got on me for calling it linear, but I don't mean linear in the, like, you know, linear versus non-linear storytelling sense. I mean linear in, like, it was like a rocket. Like, it took off at point A, and it went straight in a straight line to point B. And there weren't any real, like, twists or turns or anything. Even the fight with Galactus was, like, it was literally, it wasn't even practically, it was literally choreographed. Their plan was, first of all, the first plan was like Patrick Star from SpongeBob. Like, if the Alaskan bullworm is coming to Bikini Bottom, then we'll just move Bikini Bottom. And then when that didn't work, they were like, okay, well then we'll move the Alaskan bullworm. We just need him to step on this very obvious point in the map. Like, the interdimensional being wasn't going to notice. And they didn't even... When that plan failed, they were just like, alright, fuck it. Push him on the hole. Push him in the hole, Sue. What the fuck, dude? But one of my biggest qualms is I think they didn't do Ben Grimm justice. They didn't do the thing justice at all. That is one of my favorite Marvel characters, Ben Grimm. I like the Fantastic Four. I was a big Fantastic Four fan. In fact, as a kid, I was more into Marvel than DC for a bit. Until Justice League and Teen Titans. Because we had... Well, and Static Shock. The Static Shock happened around the same time. Until WB got their shit together. Around 2004, 2005. 2003, really. When I was little, I would go to Barnes & Noble and I would read Marvel comics. I didn't even read that many detective comics. But I read some Batman. I really liked Batman. And I got into Teen Titans a little bit before Teen Titans started coming out on TV. That's why I got so hooked on the DC universe. I was like, oh, I recognize those guys from Barnes & Noble. But I would go and read fucking Marvel comics. I was super into Wolverine. Anything with Wolverine, because he was in a lot of comics at the time. He was in Avengers for a bit. He was X-Men. He had his own Wolverine. And he would show up in other comics. So you wanted to see where Wolverine was. I love Spider-Man. So I was following Spider-Man for quite a while until I was about 8 years old. I was obsessed with Spider-Man, of course. I wasn't a comic book fan like little toddlers or comic book fans. I would make my dad drive me to the bookstore so I could sit there for hours and read comic books about my favorite superheroes. Because the cartoons weren't enough. Like, I wanted to know more of what was going on. And in my mind, the cartoons and the comic books were like happening. They were all part of the same universe. So I could go see my favorite characters in the books if they weren't on TV. Isn't that sweet? I think that's how it should be. Like, little kids, let them live in their little fantasy worlds and let them believe whatever silly nonsense they believe. Like, I see parents, when their kids say something adorable, they start to correct their kids, and I'm like, you shouldn't have kids. You should, like, if your inner child is that dead that you're gonna crush a child's innocence just because it's incorrect, you shouldn't have fucking kids. Like, just go work a 9 to 5 and hate your life because that's what you're about. I think the best parenting is when your kid says something stupid, you get into it, dude. You roleplay that shit. You fully take it on. Your kid makes, bad cartoon art on the walls, and you draw like a anime version of it in HD and post that shit on the internet. That's the best parenting. Yeah, I used to think that if I went and read the comic books, it was picking up or it was showing me something that it hadn't shown me in the cartoons. The odd thing is that for those 80s cartoons of late 80s, early 90s cartoons of X-Men and Spider-Man, they were just doing the most popular comic book arts, and those comic book arcs were redone again throughout the 90s and early 2000s, like over and over and over. So there's a good chance that you were reading a plot line that was either had already happened in the cartoon or would happen in the cartoon, or that had been hinted at a little bit in the cartoon. And so that probably helped indulge that delusion that they were in this kind of connected, but like directly connected universe and not this indirectly connected universe. Definitely the early experience of reading comic books. Part of what made me pursue literature in my life. And that chase of like that canonical knowledge is what keeps me a One Piece fan for sure, dude. I'm still 30 years deep. I picked up my first One Piece manga. It was One Piece Volume 1, Romance Dawn. And that was probably one of 8 or 9 volumes that existed in the American market when I was about 10, going on 11 years old. I was at a boarding school, deep in the wilderness. We only had one bookshelf
in a little schoolhouse we would go to every now and then. We didn't even go to school every day of the week. We were little prisoners. On that bookshelf, I found Romance Dawn. And that was it for me, bro. I think that was the first manga that I had read cover to cover. And the first volume of any manga that had multiple chapters in it. And everything in that thing spoke to me. Luffy telling Kobe, you know, to fucking get out from under this woman, Alvida, and to pursue his own dreams, even if his dreams were lame as shit and he wanted to be a Marine. They're his dreams. That spoke to me. Zoro living for, not just for him, but living for the memory of Kuina. Oh, I mean, Kuina's plight, that she was better than Zoro, but she was going to become a woman and the world wouldn't let her be the best. Fuck, dude. Even at 10 years old, that shit hit hard. The new Iron Frost comic? You mean Iron Fist? Or is Iron Frost a different thing? Who's Iron Frost? I don't recognize that if that is a guy. The new Iron Frost comic is good so far. Well, that's good. And if you're talking about Iron Fist, aka Danny Rand, aka the inheritor of Rand Corp, we could talk about Iron Fist and his defenders. Okay, the inheritor of the Dragon's Fist, Danny Rand. Oh, wait, Iron Man and Emma Frost, did they fuck? What's going on with Iron Man and Emma Frost now? Or did they fuse? Oh, thank you. Emma Frost kind of has like a built-in Iron Man situation with her diamond form. She don't need an Iron Man suit. They're married? What about Pepper Potts? She probably got murdered, huh? People kept trying to murder her. What about Happy? I felt like if Pepper died, Happy was gonna get it next. Jon Favreau just looks so eager. Eager to please. No, when Tony wasn't Happy gonna get it with Pepper in the movies? Oh fuck, there's just so much going on. They broke up at some point, and he hired MJ after that. Oh, and I hear that MJ Parker is out there hoeing too. She fucked a bunch of dudes. I think she got pregnant off of another dude at one point. Peter Cucker. Peter getting cocked. I don't know when Emma and Tony got together. Kind of crazy for Tony Stark to be married to a mutant. And like a mutant as notorious as Emma Frost. Oh my goodness. From the what was it? The Intelligentsia or whatever they were? No, I know MJ was cheating on Peter is what I was saying. I saw a whole meme about how MJ got knocked up by some other dude, basically cucked Peter. So much you're missing. I know that's the hard part about keeping up with American comics, because they reboot and they reboot and they reboot and you don't know what's consecutive. You stop reading for 2 years. It's not like you can just go catch up. They're like a whole new universe now. And it's like, oh, what happened to the timeline I was reading? No, it's gone forever. Don't worry about that now. We're in the Batman Absolute universe. He's an absolute unit. It's He's got a fucking axe salute. Batman literally chopping up people with an axe these days, so I don't know what the fuck DC's doing. I had gotten back in the New 52 and the Rebirth era into DC, and particularly just for Teen Titans, Nightwing Detective Comics, Red Hood and the Outlaws slapped at the time. They kept putting like more and more Starfire nudity or like partial nudity in the Red Hood and the Outlaws, and I have a huge crush on Starfire, especially comic book Starfire, any Starfire for one, but especially comic book Starfire because she's just a fucking Brazilian looking baddie. She's thick. Did you know that Starfire, when she's intimate, that her hands get so hot they could melt through your body? She's not paying attention, she busts a nut, she could just melt you, and she could do that with the rest of her too. Just melt you. Like, oh, whoops, I melted your dick off again. Let's take you back to the Lazarus pit. And then they have 10 connected comics, all with the same main story, but all doing their own thing. Yeah, that's how DC does. That's how DC does, and it's fucking so difficult. The Bat Family comics. Like, I just want to keep up with, like, one of them. And in order to do that, you have to buy 10 comic books. I think that's an exploitation of kind of the like meta function. Civil War 1 and 2 were like that, yeah. I never fully like read through, like, I guess like in real time when they were releasing a Civil War event. But I did read through some Infinity War something spin-off event as best as I could, going to the bookstore and reading the comic books without making my dad buy them. No, the thing, he loved taking me to the bookstore. He didn't want to buy nothing. Why would he buy it? We could just sit for a couple hours. I have more power to him, honestly. That's the only way my dad had any wealth in life, was because he was so frugal. He was so frugal. He was so good at saving. You're like, oh yeah, you want to play with Pokemon cards? Hey, why don't we invite all your friends over? You can play with their Pokemon cards. Like, fuck yeah, bro. What a gangster, dude. Oh, Civil World. No fucking clue, dude. I don't know about that one. Is it just like they rebooted the Civil War events, but like for like a world war? Crazy. Captain America and Iron Man are squabbling. Now we gotta do a big battle. All the superheroes, their muscles. Calm down, guys. Just go get a room. Tony, Steve, can tell that you guys really want to fuck right now. And that's okay, you guys. We support this. No Civil War necessary. Just go have a ball. We got you a room at the Radisson. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't see a message. Do they? We haven't heard about it in America. That's true. Well, let's not talk about it on here, bro. Don't crash my whole channel talking about it. I'll Google it. There's nothing wrong with the world. Big Brother does not Unplus, double unplus. Oh, in the Marvel comics? Oh. I thought we were talking about the real world. I'm like, damn, dude, we got that thought crime double speak here. Fake news. It's fake news, people. And then it was real news the whole time. I want to see, like, Marvel and DC taking political stances again. Just tell me how DC had, like, every president all the way to Obama was in the DC universe. I don't think Joe Biden was in the DC universe. I don't think they've put Trump in the DC universe. And if they have, it probably was really funny. But I remember reading, and, like, Obama popped up in a Nightwing comic or some shit. And it was like, it's making fun of Obama, man. They made fun of Bill Clinton. They made fun of George W. Bush. Like, they took political stances on things. Like, I think they did something about Benghazi in one of the fucking things. Some shit. The Benghazi kerfuffle was stupid. Like, they let them get shot at or some shit. I don't even remember that shit. DC used to take political stances. They used to actually, like, make political commentary and jokes and shit about the real world. I don't think they do that shit no more. I don't think anyone does that shit anymore. I was watching, like, a press conference, and there was a compilation of all the times that the commander, the asshole-in-chief, has told people, reporters, to get the fuck out of the White House because he doesn't think that they're good reporters. And this dude is roasting the shit. Dude, he should have been a roast battler. This guy can come up with some diss tracks, man. He could, ooh-wee, if he would have been like a rapper, nobody would want to have a beef with him. He says terrible, terrible things right off the cuff. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, everything's a talent if you know where to point it, right? He should have done stand-up comedy instead of everything else. What if that was like his dream? That he was like, he's from a wealthy family, his dad made him go be like a real estate magnate. He's like, but daddy, I just want to be a stand-up comedian. My friend Jerry Seinfeld is very good at it. And he says, I would be good too, Jerry. I mean, Dad. Like, no, my boy. You've got the world's smallest penis. You're going to be the president. Amen. Cheers. I shouldn't have watched The Daily Show. Because now I've got so many political jokes to make. I don't like to get political. I do like to make fun of political people, regardless of their affiliation. But just because they're funny. And Trump is objectively one of the funniest human beings that's ever lived. But Joe Biden was too. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, that one video had very low audio. But I noticed another one of your videos that you put out since then sounded great, by the way. So that was good. What? Tell me, what's with the scissors, okay? What's with the scissors? Why not open packs like the rest of us with your fingers? Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna have egg all over my face when you're like, oh, I lost my fingers in the war. You're like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. That would make sense. What is that? A coffee emoji? Yeah, fuck it. They don't need coffee. So that's wishful thinking. Why does one of them not give a fuck about me? What time is it? 33. Alright, I'm gonna do 5 more checks. I'm gonna go to bed. Let's see. There's a couple ways to fix that. In post, what you use DaVinci. If you right click the audio and you click edit audio, what you want to do is you want to get it to whatever audio editing it does, and then just take the track from the left side, copy it, lock the left side and unlock the right track, and then paste that into the right track, and you're gonna make it stereo. That's the manual way to do it. You can also trick your computer into turning a mono mic into stereo input. That's a little more difficult. In post, you change it to stereo. Yeah, there might just be a button for it these days. Might just be a button for it this season. But, is it so? What you can do is you can go to your devices. I can show you how to do it too. It's a stereo mic. Okay, well, mine's a stereo mic too, but I had to do this. I had to do this because I have a 2-channel interface. I have 2 microphones. So when my ex was still here, we were doing, you know, running D&D. She would sit here and I would sit there, and so I have 2 microphones. And the downside is that it was putting one of them as left and one of them as right. And when I would record with one microphone, it would just be on one side. But then I learned that you can tell your computer to turn any input into stereo. And it's just a setting. It's in your audio preferences. If you go to your computer settings, to audio, you click on the mic. There's an option that's like 2-channel or 1-channel analog. And that might help. Otherwise, yeah, doing it in post is the best way. Is the only way. So you don't want to get another mic. That's the other option. It's just spending money. Throw money at the problem. That'll work. It's the American way. When a Pokemon streamer becomes drowsy. It's probably not the cable. I'll tell you that much. I do this for work. There's very little chance that the cable is causing this issue. Cables don't do that. These are device issues. Why do you say it's the cable? Do you have a specific reason, or you've just assumed that? It records the left side and half the decibels for some reason. Is it an XLR cable or what? Do you know what kind of cable it is? To me, it sounds like an interface issue, not the cable. If I change the cable back to the old one, it works just fine. XLR. And so, why not use the old one? Should try to just take this cable back and return it because it's defective, if that's the case. And then just use your old cable. I'm sure there's another issue with the old cable that made you switch though. The old cable doesn't have any shielding, so it gets all kinds of static. Okay. Well, there might be something I could help you with. But yeah, it sounds like you might be right. This might be an issue with your new cable. Luckily, XLRs are not very expensive. I would recommend getting one from a store in person, so that way you could return it if it doesn't work for you. At Best Buy, you'll spend $20 at most. I guess $30 at most. And then just go grab what you think you need, try it out, save that receipt, and return it if it don't work. If it doesn't work, it's an interface issue. And it could be that your old cable works because it's old, and it's not creating the interface issue because it's lacking a component that the modern one has, which would just be like maybe a lead or something that is new, that is interfacing with your computer in a way that an older device / wire would not. And then solution, buy old cables. Just buy good old cables. No, I don't know. It's a very weird position to be in. Our shiny luck has not been there the past few nights. It's been very slow. Very slow as we close in on the final shinies. Alright, this is going to be our last 3 resets of the night. And then I'm going to call it. And we'll pick it up tomorrow. Oy vey. Yeah, don't ever buy small tech off of eBay. Never, never, never go to Best Buy. Okay, because small tech is tech that you want to be brand new for one, and it's tech that you might have to replace for two. I have to return it. It might not work for you. Rule of thumb, never buy anything technological that's worth less than $600 off eBay. It's not worth saving the money. Okay. In fact, I avoid buying any new tech or tech that would benefit from a warranty off eBay at all. I will spend the extra money to have that warranty, to have that company knowing that I bought their product, wanting to support me. Alright, last reset. Hell yeah, man. I hope you have a good one too. I'm gonna sign out. just a second after we get a surprise shiny at the end of the session. Nope. Let's do a full lap. Who knows? Maybe the shiny is over here. Oh, you know what? I should check. I do want that electric. Oh. Alright, moment of truth. Damn it. I'm never gonna get the shiny electric, am I? Alright, friends, Romans, countrymen. It's been a lovely stream. Not a lot of shinies, but we had a lot of fun battling and hanging out with our friends, you guys. And, well, the shinies will be there tomorrow. I hope you all have a great night. And get ready for episode 50 tomorrow, okay? TCG Pack Rat's gonna go get some sleep. And take care of yourselves, people. Peace. TCG Pack Rat's out. That's right. One day we will. And you're gonna be there. Thanks for tuning in, Unreal. You're the best. And to Goji, to Esteban, good night.